Welcome back to D&D. Last time on D&D, we had a small tournament. We are in the midst of it, and at the end of it, well, actually, we had you guys met a little girl by the name.
I have it. Her name is Imari, and we decided to call her Zephra.
Correct. Yes. You guys, and she seems to be hiding from a group of you don't quite know if they're adventurers. You're unsure exactly what they are, but you know that she was hiding from them for some reason.
They did tell us that if we found her, to ask for Willem.
Correct. For some reason they are very keen on finding this child. I did mistake the color of this child. She does have white hair. However, she is not a white dragonborn. She is a brass dragonborn.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, okay then.
And in yep.
She has a lightning breath just like me.
Correct. Yeah, she's a brass dragonborn.
She's like brownish.
Why is her ability to breathe an element your first go through like? Got it. She can electrocute some people.
You know where her mind's at.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Anywho, after finding this girl, she seems very interested in the tournament itself and wanted to go. So you guys disguised her and named her Zephra. So that way she is I believe I remember correctly she's supposed to be your niece, I believe.
Yes.
After doing so, you guys went and engaged in the tournament. Some of you engaged. Some of you are watching. But nonetheless, the few rounds occurred. The first few rounds occurred. First off with Elto and a monk by the name of Hailey. Unfortunately, he was defeated. And then Nero and Durlek were pitted against each other, and after a very close call, Nero was the one who came on top. Through error of my own, I came back and found that I made a pretty decent error there. So I will not reverse the decision. However, I will make it right. By doing something a little fun, and hopefully you guys will enjoy it as well. So we end off at the end of the fight between Nero and Durlek. Nero, you stand victorious over your friend Durlek. His aura had been shattered. And you stand with your single arm up in triumph. The announce.
Help me up, would you?
You're 15 feet below me at the time.
No, he's.
I jumped onto a pillar.
Yeah, but you struck him down.
Oh yeah, but I helped him up before I jumped up.
Yeah, okay. That works.
I remember because I gave you my hand. You said I wanted you to win, and then I jumped up and did my celebratory pose.
Gotcha.
And then I started clapping for him.
Yeah.
At the end. Yep. Well, I was going to say something. All right, duh. I'm the announcer. And the winner of round 2, Nero. Come to the gates and make way for our next group of fighters. Zephra and Keftir and Bumba.
Bumba the bear.
Jeez.
This is what happens every time you play Baldur's Gate, isn't it?
Yes, this is.
I have so many pictures of him. Just like I click right here, and he just got like 4 cats on him, and he's trying to play the computer.
Yeah.
You need to put
Pick your favorite one and post that one, just so we're not flooded with cat images.
Yeah, probably.
Please do. It'd be adorable.
Oh my goodness.
As you two leave the arena by your separate gates, you are ushered into a separate room You, Nero, you meet Hailey, the monk that had defeated Elto, and Durlek. You are led into a room with Elto.
Hello.
Hey, Durlek.
Are we not a part of the tournament anymore?
I honestly don't know. I've never been in a tournament. Sorry you didn't win against Nero, though.
No, that was expected.
So, do we just wait here, or...
Is there anyone else here? Or is it just
As of right now, there is just you two. However, there's 2 more chairs awaiting people to be sat in them. However, there is a illusion magic, essentially that looks like a screen that allows you to see the battlefield, which seems to not have changed. This one specifically is the exact same arena as the announcer kind of hypes people up and gives them their dues for the next fight to come.
Nice. Well, I will just take a seat until they come get us.
Good idea. I'm probably just gonna get some reading done. If you want to talk, just let me know.
You don't want to watch the fight?
I'm not saying it's not going to be interesting, but there is some things that I need to get done.
Very well.
And Elto, slightly... Is Durlek sitting right next to Elto?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. He could.
He would take an edge seat.
He would take an edge seat, like he would sit at the edge but not near Elto?
No, he would. He took a seat first.
If I make enough of this
If
for
that
all of us.
counts.
Oh, okay then. Elto will take a seat maybe like 2 chairs apart from him, and then just slightly while facing away from him, pull out the Communication for Dummies book.
Sure.
And then he starts reading just to like get a head start now.
Nero, you are met by a monk by the name of Hailey, who you saw fell your companion Elto.
That fight went so much worse for him than I expected.
Yes, he's an interesting fellow, but at least we were able to have a good fight. You on the other hand seem to be quite a strong opponent. I will be very excited if we come up together.
And that's my favorite thing about the guy you fought.
What's up?
He's not a grappler or a brawler. He uses swords and bows and arrows.
So why did he decide to grapple me?
He took a 5-minute lesson from one of our companions, won that grapple fight, and decided he's a grappler now.
I see. Well,
How do you know that? You were not there!
Didn't we walk into the arena while they were training?
you.
No, it was only
No.
Belle watching. Heck, Zephra left before Sora and Elto trained. She didn't even
I
see.
was about to say.
Oh, but
the-
I
the
do know
only-
about that.
I was about to say the only person who does know about how the fight actually went was Belle.
Sorry, I remember you said something about we all gathered together at some point. I thought it was-
That was after the.
Okay, I thought we
the-
gathered in the training ground.
Yes, that was after.
But I didn't see the end result.
Correct.
Okay, my bad.
Zephra does know about your battle, though.
Oh, I got
Yeah,
it.
she
I'm
knows, but
surprised
she
you went for
doesn't
a
know
grappler.
like what took place between.
Never been a grappler before.
I know most of it, and I know the fact that
so
you won, too.
He's
Yeah,
stronger than he
that's
looks,
it, but you don't know the instructions.
it is quite hard to grapple me.
Mom, grappling. I know.
So the next fight between this Zephra and the and Keft here, I wonder who's going to be the victor here.
I'd say that is highly dependent on how effective Zephra is with her spells. She's got the raw power edge on them, but I get the feeling she's got the combat experience, so I think it'll boil down to if she can figure out what to do in time.
Well, Keft here has been a very 1 second. Here, and here. I also need you. Okay. Keft here has been a very tough opponent before, so I can see if well, we'll see if she. Not allowed to look.
Look at what?
What was that?
Nothing. Okay, we should be good. Should be good. Okay. I forgot what I was saying.
Kept your strong opponent.
Keftir is quite a strong opponent. I would be surprised to see if he were to be defeated. But that is the whole point of this. We shall see.
I'd say this comes down to raw power versus experience.
I wouldn't say it's. Oh, right. She's the powerful one, correct?
Oh yeah, her spellcraft has way more behind it, but she's not as experienced in actual fighting.
Well,
That we know of.
yeah.
I mean, you explained to us that you're essentially a 17-year-old who remembers nothing, so yes. I'm going with amnesiac 17-year-old doesn't know how to fight.
Fair enough.
Keftir.
We have a military background.
It's a context clue sort of thing.
I know.
As far as
Only
Nero
one-
knows, you're an amnesiac 17-year-old from another dimension who doesn't know how to fight.
Well,
I don't know if I'm from another dimension.
Well, to be fair, that she's going to be fighting against two opponents.
Oh, she likes animals.
Ah, I see.
She's a druid, you know how they are with the pets.
Oh, I see. Oh, so she is going to be the bear.
No, she actually favors summoning the transformer.
Ah, interesting. Well, then this may be an even fight.
If she doesn't pull her punches.
If she's smart, she will not. He's as fluffy and as kind as Keftir and Bumba are. They never pull their punches,
Right.
nor do they back down from a fight.
I mean, the guy I fought, he's my party's leader. I didn't exactly hold on him.
Good. It would be a disgrace if you did.
Right? It's like if you kill me at my best, it's worth it.
Fighters, take the stage! Zephra, do you have a mini, correct? Cool. And then Crypt here was... nope, that's the bear. And... nope, that's not him. Nope, that's
Oh
not
yeah,
him.
that was your nephew's
Nope,
gift.
that's not
He
him.
gave you the mini, right?
This is him.
My brother gave me the mini.
I just remembered a relative gave you the mini. You have a large family, much larger than mine.
You are summoned here.
Oh wow.
Oh, hey, speaking of family, whole big revelation got dropped on me that I think I should torture you all with so I don't suffer alone.
Oh god.
I have no full-blooded siblings. My older sister of 30 years is only half my sister. I have two half-sisters.
Damn.
Okay, that's...
Doesn't change anything, I just think it's fun to think about how I have no full-blooded siblings.
I got like
Siblings, blood
three or
doesn't
four nieces that aren't actually blood related to me at all.
Right? I have an uncle who's not really my uncle. It's just... I think
And then that's the whole extended family too.
I'm just surprised that at no point during the past 27 years did it come up that,
Want to talk about family trauma? I could beat you. I'd
Oh.
rather not though.
you know, you could.
Probably don't want to say that.
I'm just saying, I think it's funny that after 27 years, everybody
Guys.
knew, and I didn't.
I've hated picture.
Okay.
Come on, guys. We
You
gotta
got-
get this round
you-
going.
You guys get up to your platforms, and your platform raises into the same arena in which you just saw Durlek and Nero fight. However, you are in different starting positions as your friends were. You guys appear up here, and in this moment, you
Here we
hear
go.
the announcer scream, "Round 3, fight!"
Well, shit.
I need you to roll initiative.
I got 19.
Nice.
Okay.
Plus what?
Let's see. So 21.
21. Okay. Zephra is 21,
See, bitch.
and then Keftir is.
I'm fully open.
I know he's feeling mischief.
I'm not.
Oh,
That is wow. He has a high dex, so he actually beats you out.
Giving you there's something in that corner look.
No, he
All right.
literally just looks like that.
I just love the bear just standing on.
Sure.
She didn't have a fucking little bear. She only had 5 feet.
All right. So
Still a bear
at
maniac.
this point, he's going to use his. He's going to command the bear. 10, 15, 20, 30. No. 25, 40. Command it there. He's going to 10, 20, 25, 30, and take the hide action. That is a. What is your passive perception?
My passive perception is 16.
Wow! Holy shit! You see him? That's insane. He ducks behind this. He ducks behind this tent and attempts to lay on the ground and cover himself, make him look. Try to blend in with the surroundings, but you unfortunately were able to see where he goes, so you're able to almost pinpoint exactly where he's at. The bear stands there. It is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, let's do this. Let's call lightning.
On who?
Okay.
I feel I should ask at what level?
At level 3.
Okay.
That's important.
Banshee. Oh my god. Alright, so what do I gotta do?
It says a storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius centered on a point you can see within range or directly above you. If the spell fails, you can't see a point in the air where the storm clouds could appear. For example, your room that can accommodate the clouds.
Yep.
When you cast a spell, you can choose a point you can see under the clouds. A bolt of lightning flashes down. Each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature taking 3d10 lightning damage on a fail save.
Okay, so I gotta roll a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
That is a.
Oh, if you're outdoors. Oh, never mind. That doesn't work.
Okay. That is an 18.
It passes.
Okay, success.
Success.
Does.
Still roll 3d. You should still roll 3d10.
Yeah.
And then take half of that damage.
Yes, correct.
D10.
So roll 3d10 and then tell me the damage, and then I will half it.
You want to put that down there?
4 plus 7?
So 7 total.
What's 11?
8 plus
11 plus 4 is 11.
No, it's
Wait,
7.
11 plus 4 is 14.
15.
So 15, half that, 7 damage. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna wild shape into the starry archer form.
Which means you get a bonus of that.
Is that a bonus?
So
action?
It's a bonus action.
Wow. Okay. All right. That is your action and your bonus action. You have a movement.
She gets to attack with that bonus action when she shifts into that form.
Shit, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. He is half covered, so he would get a +2 to his AC.
Okay,
Is
so
that just a face mask or is it different?
It's a face mask. And all it does is light up the sound.
alright then.
Hit him. Hit him.
No, it's mine.
All right.
I mean, you have a spell attack bonus, but
Spell attack bonus is +6 would be 15.
Misses.
still have movement. And you still
Yes.
have your wolf.
Still have your movement, and did you summon your wolf before combat?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So that's why I put him right with me.
Cool. Then you have him.
So I move this way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Noah's coming with you. Cool. All right.
And I guess that's it.
All right. With his turn, he is going to. He's going to cast Hunter's Mark. So, where's my?
Is it in here?
Oh no, I have a thing.
There should be a little bag.
I'm trying to find it.
It's in the back. The other side.
Got it.
Oh.
So the spell is a 60-foot radius, by the way.
Oh, the lightning cloud.
Yeah, call lightning.
I know. He's kind of large.
That's funny. I didn't know what that was.
Yeah. As long as she's concentrated.
For 10 minutes.
That's 100 rounds of compound.
I
Yeah.
don't think there's a timer on this part, but you
should be
could
able
probably
to.
just pick out a random.
I can.
Yeah. Just.
There might be a stipulation.
By the way, the enchilada Red Bull at Six Flags, they had booths for s'mores, and they had a fire pit set up next to West Coast Drinkers where you could make them if you were young enough. They didn't want 30-year-olds making them s'mores, so you had to be either a 10-year-old or younger or with
Bonus action, cast that on you. So you are now Hunter's Marked.
Fire pit was really nice.
You are now Hunter's Marked.
Adds a little bit of extra damage. I think 1d6,
1d8.
1d8. Piercing.
Yes. He's going to fire his bow at you. Just a +8 to hit. That is a natural 20.
God damn.
Why am I rolling a natural 20 already? What the fuck?
Okay.
Screw me and my shit, I guess.
Beginner's
You
luck.
need 10 HP when you go starful.
Hey.
Not.
Stop loading his dice.
Yeah, honestly. Like, why are you loading my dice to make me hit harder?
Like,
I'm a trickster cleric. I scam.
Yeah, you're scamming the players. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do a natural 20 on her. That's not...
Cast a voodoo spell on her.
Alright,
never mind. That doesn't apply here, never mind.
that's... Okay, wow, that's actually a lot of damage. 25 damage. 25 piercing damage. He gets a second attack. That is a that's a non-natural 20. Does that hit?
What is it?
A non-natural 20.
30, 20.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Another D8 and another D6.
D8.
Yeah, 1D8, 1D6.
That's the crit.
That was so the first one was 25 damage. Now this is the other one, which because he's attacking twice. That is 8 plus another 5. 8 plus 5 is 13. 13 damage. All right. Then the bear is going to move.
Was that on you or the wolf?
25,
On me.
30, 35, 40. That's about as hard as he can get. Whack! Banshee.
I was gonna warn you that that keyboard was looking awfully precarious.
Okay. It is your turn.
How much damage does Zephra take? 25 plus what?
25 plus 13, I think. Yeah, 25 plus 13.
Sheesh.
Yeah, hunters rangers are pretty sick, dude. And mind you, that is just from him. That is not from the bear yet.
Glass cannons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he doesn't have a ton of HP.
Remember, I essentially hit Durlek with one round of attack and dropped him, so.
Alright.
Granted, I did.
Scott, you're up. Or Zephra, it is your turn.
I know. I'm
Granted,
thinking.
I did 90.
Oh, Bumba's not making a move?
Bumba did move, in fact. He moved closer.
Final?
Oh,
Right.
okay.
What about Durlek?
Call lightning is on her turn, and she has to activate it.
No. Didn't she take a bunch of damage?
He took damage, yes.
No, I thought that 20 and all that was hitting Zephra, right?
No. She cast call lightning.
Yeah, but I mean,
she cast call lightning.
isn't it concentration spell?
There is a concentration. You have to make two concentration checks.
Sorry, well, I was like, how misunderstand concentration magic entirely?
I completely forgot about that. So go ahead and roll the first roll. You have to beat a 20. So 25. Yeah, you have to beat 25. So you roll it. You roll that, and then you add on your Constitution.
Oh, well. 17.
It does.
17 plus 2 is 19.
19 plus your proficiency is plus 20. Is 23 if I remember?
Yeah.
Drops. You lose concentration of Call Lightning.
Okay. What was the second concentration for?
So
If you had made the first, you would have had to do it a second. You have to roll every time you take damage.
yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. I'm gonna actually summon 2 bears.
Oh boy. Okay, here we go.
2 brown bears.
Okie dokie.
Well, I have that many.
Just give us 1 sec. We gotta pull up the bears.
Close enough.
Here we can use the wolf for it too.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna wild shape into a bear.
Let's pretend those are bears.
Okay. So go ahead and place your bears where you would like, and then you're gonna turn into a bear as well.
Right.
You know what's funny? Can I see that spell thing?
Yes.
I have something that might be kind of funner. Find it. Yeah, just put this under your character.
What is it?
And that there's a thing under her.
She summoned 2 bears and then she wild shape. And instead of just finding another random animal, we use the token for transforming into a bear.
Fair enough. Yeah, read this.
That now she's bigger and I think it also has stats on it.
So basically, what it does is it also kind of gives me the hit points of the bear.
Yep.
So I have 34 and
Correct.
Yeah, it has.
It's essentially 34.
It has like
34
stats
technically,
right here on
which
it.
is kind of insane. And if I
it also has multi-attack.
Yep.
So
So correct me if I'm wrong. When she gets down to 0 as the bear, does that carry over onto her normal form, or does she drop?
When she hits 0, if she hits 0 exactly, she drops. If she, I don't think the damage of that attack carries over. Like,
Okay.
if you did 90 and she only had 5 HP as a bear, I don't think she would take 85.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just you lose your form, but you don't take that extra.
Okay.
I think that's all it is.
Nice.
Okay.
yeah, I just lose.
There may be attacks that specify the damage carries through, but your standard smack ain't gonna do it.
Gotcha. Okay. Continue.
I'm gonna attack Bomba.
Okay. Bumba is going to be attacked. Go ahead and strike.
There are things at stake here.
Hopefully, I think she wants to maul me.
No, for the first one. 10.
So tired, stay one.
First one was 10. The second one is 12. Plus 6 is 18.
So what's the first one in total? Total's 10?
First one total is 10.
Okay. Miss. Second one does hit.
Okay. And it's gonna be claws.
Okay.
So it's 2d6. So it's 11 plus 4, so 15 slashing damage.
15 slashing damage. Okay.
Caustic.
The second bear's gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
Oh. I've actually never played.
3 plus 6 is 8.
8. So. Okay.
And this one's gonna be 19 plus 6, so 25.
That does hit. Okay.
And then again, it's gonna be claws, so it's 2d6, so it's 7 plus 4, so 11.
Okay. Okay. Alright.
then Nova's gonna attack.
Oh my god, these swarmed. You should be adding plus 5 to your attacks and plus 1 to damage. So, make two more additional damage dice because you would have hit with the plus 5s.
So 2 more of these.
Yeah.
So I think you think for a little fluffy.
So 5 and a 2, so 7.
So 7 total, and then
Plus 2 more?
yeah, plus 2 more because
So 9.
no, it's 2 more damage dice because 2d6 is one damage dice, right? Or 1 damage.
2d6 is 1 hit
Yeah.
with the claw.
So then do another one
Another roll?
because the second attack would have also hit.
Okay.
They don't have an eating appearance.
So that's another 9.
Okay, so
So 10.
So
hold on, give me a second.
Basically a dog, but with
Plus
charm.
another 9. Okay, and then Nova's gonna
I
attack.
had one of those. That was twice
I don't know Nova's
This one's
stats.
full cat.
Because it was a wolf, remember?
Did I never send that to you?
Nope.
Upward
This is the
Oh.
first time she's using Nova, right?
I suppose so.
So I searched,
Shadow up, shadow.
But this guy will
Shadow.
stretch.
Um,
on the belly like that. But
Right.
you never sent me what stats to use for it.
Yeah, I forgot to do so. For now, so because I don't have the stats on me right now, go ahead and just use a gray wolf at the moment.
Let's see if we can find it.
So I went to look for stats for normal wolf.
Here, I'll get it. 1 second.
That's right, he has
This guy is your classic asshole cat. This guy's just too long with cat body.
This guy's for the wolf right here.
That works.
I like
It has pack tactics.
I know.
Okay.
If my dog.
Oh, I should have been adding
for
advantage.
one more.
Yeah. So
I got
yeah,
five.
specifically with this one, he'll be getting advantage because I don't believe bears get pack tactics.
All dogs shit in the yard.
But yeah, so go ahead and roll for attack. Because he is not in his evolved form yet, he will. I cannot believe I just said that.
Well, I already moved that.
That what?
Funny.
Nothing.
Did you just say evolved form?
Hilarious. No. Do you want wolf or dire?
He is a wolf right now. He is not yet dire wolf.
Don't say yet. God damn it.
If he lives, he may yet evolve.
Alright, no, I wrote the right stats down.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and do your thing.
This is for bite. Shit. So it's 10 plus
Remember advantage.
10
Okay.
plus 5
Hits.
plus,
Roll for damage.
it's 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Those are d6s.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Thank you.
Not cheating.
What are you rolling? Fourth?
So
When
it's
to be fair, when
3?
I hear D4, my brain immediately thinks of cube, the square
3
fours.
plus 1, 3 plus 1, 4. So that's
plus 2.
plus 2.
So 5 plus 1 is 6.
Okay.
Do you have this little blurb in those stats?
Okay. He is barely holding on, but he is still alive.
DC 11, strength saving throw.
It
Will be
needs-
knocked prone. Do you have that? Because that's what's in these wolf stats, but I don't know what she's looking at.
Yeah, I have it in the same one here.
Okay. Give me 1 second. It's a bear, so it's pretty strong.
Yeah.
That is a natural 19. So
Nice.
So not knocked prone.
Correct.
Not that it needs to be knocked prone anyway, it's already been swarmed.
yeah, it's pretty fucking hurt right now.
Sorry.
Bumbo is hurt. Bumblebee. As it's being swarmed by your other animals and you, as well as Nova. all of you guys come over and slash at Bumba, and Bumba is just taking it. You feel you may not be whenever you strike him. It doesn't feel like it feels like you're hitting him, but you can almost see like there's like an aura. You are literally ripping off of his body as your claws strike into this creature. You feel it rip into him, and it tears away some energy that is thrown onto his body. You see the sheen of that aura start to wane. He is going to make so now it is his turn. He's going.
No, it's still my turn. I'm still the bear. I still have the multi-attack.
You're that wasn't you.
No.
That was your bears and your. Okay. Yep. That's okay. Wait. Hold on. Did your wild shape did that not take your action?
No, isn't wild shape a bonus?
Wild shape.
Wild shape is.
That's a good question.
So
it's a feature, and I can use it as a bonus action to change into my archer. Specifically with your archer. However, when you're doing wild shape into a bear, typically for most druids, that's why the moon druid is so powerful. Most druids is their action to turn into an animal.
They're looking at the book right now.
Pretty sure
The lawyers are looking
wild
at
shape is an action.
Yes, wild shape. Yeah. Yep.
Always looking
Right.
You can use this feature twice. Let's see. Starting at second level, you can use your action to magically assume the shape of a beast that you have seen before.
Yes, so it is an action. So that would be your action. Give me 1 second. I have to extra something. Yes.
Is it level 7?
If I could, because like 20 nuggets would be like $10 and 15 would be like
Sure, I'll.
And remember, I'm a black hole of food. If there's anything you don't want, I can just sit here and go like this, and it will go away.
Alright, so, since that is your action, I believe you still have a bonus action, correct?
Nothing I can do with the bonus action.
Okay, then you have a
still
movement.
movement.
Yes.
What's up?
Arcane archers are kind of awesome, aren't they?
I played one once and I found it a little underwhelming, but that's just me.
I'm gonna move away.
They sound cool.
Okay.
You know what? They do. You know what? It might be a great multi-class with ranger.
Yeah.
Because then you can fire bright arrows and have the ranger benefit. But you're right. As a pure arcane archer.
Oh, is this a pillar, right?
That means you have to
Yes.
I'm gonna move behind the pillar.
Okay.
For a ranger, because fighters won't be moving
Yeah, I mean, you'd only need 3 to gain access to 2
I don't want this fight to end in 2 rounds, okay?
You know what's actually really funny? You turn into a beast.
Me?
Yes.
So does that what?
Oh, the ranger is probably
yeah.
favorite beast.
Oh.
That's funny.
He is in fact a ranger, which means he gets even higher to attack on you. He's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. So move him into the tree line a little bit more onto your to my right, your left. 5, 10, 15. Move next, and then move him up, and then up one more. There we go. Right, one back, right there. All right. Now he is going to strike at you.
I'm hiding. I'm in behind a pillar. So I should at least be covered or partially covered. So he should have to.
In our fight.
You are in fact obscured.
Otherwise, yeah, I would have been obscured.
Yeah, you are obscured.
Hey, can I use the Mask of the Wild as a free action, considering
Mask of the Wild is that?
it's partially covered? It obscures me.
That's the thing she gets as a woman.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I need a. I believe they specify it's an action. Mask of the Wild.
You never use it outside of combat, though. So inside of combat.
You can attempt to hide in the light and scare. So specifically when saying hide, I'm going to assume it means a hide action.
Okay.
So I'm going to say that you would have to have used your action for that.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. So you might. Well,
Is Hunter's Mark still on me when I wild
yes,
shape?
Hunter's action is. Yeah, Hunter's Mark is still on. Is still on you. So he would know your exact location. However, he's unable to hit you.
Hang on, I was Hunter's Mark before and you said it only gave you an approximate location.
Well, yeah, he knows where you're at, is what I'm saying.
General area.
Yeah.
Because you didn't attempt to hide.
Oh yeah, I actively hid. He might know your exact location.
So
right?
technically, there is. So he is gonna pull out something. However, I'm not sure if he knows you. He knows where you are, ish. I'm going to roll a d8. If he is able to roll. So if he rolls a 4 or a 5, he'll be able to hit your general direction. He does roll a 5. So he's going to pull out an arrow. This arrow has a special head on it. It does not look like a normal arrow. It seems to be what looks to be a small bomb that is placed on top of it.
Neat.
Aims and fires at your general direction. He is going to be rolling with disadvantage because this is not going to be an attack that's going to hit you directly. However, I will need you to probably roll a strength save.
Oh,
You can give
fuck.
him 3/4 cover.
Oh wait, I'm a bear.
That is true.
Yeah, you got some strength.
That is. Let's see. That's gonna miss. However, the bomb still does go off. So he doesn't hit you with the arrow, but the explosion does still go off. So go ahead and roll a strength save.
Oh, that's fucked up. It's okay.
The 1. Okay. Because it was a 1, you are blown 5, 10 feet. You are now in the open.
That's behind another one of the pillars.
The middle one is
This right here is a pillar.
he's able to see this.
Okay.
So through that, he's able to fire another shot that is not a regular, not a. Actually, he will fire a special arrow. This one is what looks to be a green tipped arrow.
Poison.
16 plus. How much the bonus does favorite enemy give? 1 second. I'm looking.
His favorite enemy is a bear.
Uh,
A beast.
Yeah, beasts
Oh, okay.
specifically. Yes.
Which you can only turn into beasts.
I don't know.
I cannot find. Oh, here it is. Favorite enemy. Gain advantage on wisdom trying to track the creature. Gain all this. I thought it gave more than that. Is that it? Does it not give you extra damage to it? I could have sworn it did.
So there's a Tasha's Cauldron thing that would let you get extra damage.
Okay.
The base thing, no, you don't get anything special. You get extra like bonuses to finding that.
Yeah.
creature, but not
Nothing to damage or attacks against it.
Right.
Do you want
Okay.
to Tasha's roll?
What's the Tasha's rule?
So you're exchanging. You're exchanging like favored enemy for favored foe. Look up favored foe.
Alright, favorite foe.
Because that one's a lot more versatile.
Let's see.
I think you're treating it like
Extra damage doesn't mess with your action economy. That's not what I'm looking for.
D&D 5e. You should have put D&D 5e or something.
Yeah.
Tasha's Cauldron.
Ah, here we go. Interpretation of favorite. Nature doesn't make causes you to mark the target as a favorite enemy. Not favorite enemy is there. You gain. It's a D6.
So that sounds like a hunter's mark.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, is that not just a hunter's mark?
It is just hunter's mark, but it's something that you can exchange instead of having a favorite enemy.
The first time on each of your turns that you hit the favorite enemy, it accrues 1d4. This feature increases to 1d6 at 6th level. Yeah.
He is 6th level, so it would be another. So 1d8, 1d6, and another d6.
It just makes him get more damage.
Yep. That is 5, 9 plus 9 plus 4 is 13. 13 damage to you in bear form. And then I need you to make a Constitution save.
So that's a 7.
That is a fail. You are now considered poisoned.
I have resistance against. Oh, that doesn't work. Never mind. I have a spell that absorb. Oh no, it doesn't do that one.
Okay.
That poison just disadvantage.
Yes, poison is just disadvantage.
Yeah, it's not like in Pokemon where you take constant damage.
Yeah, no, that would be insane.
And I think we have to make a con save each
Every
turn,
single
shake it.
every single turn. Yeah.
So you can shake it. Just
Yeah.
You know.
It's literally it's a constant effect that goes on as long as you keep failing essentially.
So I have to keep on rolling Constitution.
After every round. Currently you are disadvantaged if for any attack roll. I believe it is every attack roll and ability check. Correct? I'm gonna double check that. I know it's attack rolls, but I'm not sure about poisoned. 5e condition. Poison creatures have poison. Yes, disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So not saving throws specifically, but ability checks such as strength checks, such as
Okay.
such. So, all right. That is okay. And now he is going to strike. I have a question before I do any of this. Did Nova leave with you like that?
Yes.
He would have gotten the bear would have gotten an opportunity attack. I did miss that. So the bear is going to strike at Nova, which is an 11 plus brown bear. I believe go away. You're not allowed to look at that. Brown bear 5. Brown bear is a +5 to hit, so that would have been a 16 to hit.
I would have hit.
Okay. Roll 2 damage. 2d6, which is 9 damage. 5 plus 2 plus 2. If I remember, you're right. No, 4. So 5 plus 9, 11. 11 points of slashing damage against Nova.
Oh, he's disappeared.
Okay, so as Nova tries to run away, the bear wreathes his claws over him, and Nova his aura explodes, and now the announcer. Oh, it looks like the Shadow Wolf has gone away. He is now out of the challenge. Alright, so Nova is exploded. But that is beforehand. This is now his turn. He's going to strike. I guess he's going to strike the bear because he doesn't want to get hit with another thing. So he's going to make a multi-attack.
Wait, wolf bear or deer bear?
Deer bear. That's so funny. That's so funny to say.
At least it's you. Yeah, I should have brought my actual bears.
So 19 to hit, and then a 13 to hit.
What was attacking one of the other bears?
Both of them hit.
Okay, that means 46 damage plus 4. That is max damage, so that is 12 plus 4 is 16. 16. I'll keep that roll. So 3 plus 4, 7. 7 plus 4 is 11. So 11 points of 11 points and another. What did I say? 12 plus 4. 12 plus 4 is 16. 16 as well to the deer bear.
27.
Yeah. That his action. He does. Unfortunately, I don't think the bears have a bonus action, do they? Oh, he. Right. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, do rangers have that? I forgot to check his spell list. He does not, which means he cannot do anything. At least not until he gets up close. What's up?
As soon as I said samurai, I immediately thought about what that would do for a samurai, and I was so weird.
That's funny.
I thought it was a samurai, I was putting it here like, no, he looks like
Oh, you know what I should have done instead? Well, no, because that's concentration. Never mind. All right. So yeah, that is the end of his turn. You're up. So Nova has so as the archer pulls back a bow, he sees you. He tracks you as you run behind a pillar, puts away the arrow, pulls out the bomb arrow and fires it next to you. You look down and see a little ball off the side of the or at the tip of the arrow, and you think to yourself, that's odd, as it explodes and causes a shockwave, causing you no damage. However, you did get pushed back away from the onto the ground. As you're getting up, you look up as another arrow is coming towards you. It pierces into your shoulder, glancing it sticks into the aura itself. But there is a green energy that pulses from that aura. It kind of makes your joints feel kind of robotic in a sense. It makes it harder for you to really do anything at the moment. You feel as if you have been poisoned, but you right yourself. It is your turn.
So the first bear is going to attack again.
Okay.
And the first one, it's going to multi-attack.
Okay. I forgot the bear is armored.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah.
Your bear? Bumba is armored?
Yeah, I forgot the bear was armored. Shoot.
Oops.
Alright, where the fuck is Bumba? There he is. Okay. I'll keep the damage. But I will keep an eye on that. He has been armored. I completely forgot that he was armored.
They just struck
Yeah.
the very open
Yes.
space.
Just very open.
Yeah.
He's
For
not like
now.
a fully armored bear.
Yeah.
They struck his
So he's
snout
still-
a lot.
He's not swarmed, but he is
Surrounded.
He is surrounded. So you get a +3 to the attack.
Okay. So that's
Plus 5.
15.
+3.
Plus six?
+5 is swarmed. +3 is if there's 2.
Oh, okay.
15 plus 6 to hit.
Hits, roll for damage.
I think so.
No, this
Right, it was
one's
+2. So
1d8.
it regardless of that.
Where are my d8?
I don't know.
Those are d4s, d6. Those are percentiles. These are d10s.
Rhombus.
D8. It is 6 plus 4 is 10. 6 plus 4 plus. That's it, right?
Yes. So
10. 10 for the first one.
Fuck! He's how?
And then the second one is claws, which are the 2d6s. So it's 14 plus 6, so 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
22.
So both of those Zephra bear just pretty much
So
down.
6 plus 4 is another 10.
Almost down.
He's down?
Yep, he's down.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
As the as your bear comes over and jams his claws into him, Bumba's aura flickers as and the bear get almost you see the aura almost shackle him as he drops to the ground. Bumba. Bumba is down. He is eliminated from the round. He is now gone. All right. Well,
Cool.
what else you got? Because I know apparently you have more.
Yeah, but like, you gotta think about this one. What's the door?
What the heck? Who said that?
Me.
Oh fuck. Alright. Let's do it this way. I'm gonna unwild shape
Okay.
and fire magic missile.
Fuck.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is gonna
I
hurt.
want to at least have a good match.
This is gonna hurt.
It is.
All right, go ahead.
Magic
What level?
missiles.
What level are you rolling? What level are you casting it at?
Level 3.
Jesus Christ. Okay, that is 5. I believe that is 5d6 or 5d4 if I remember correctly.
Shit, where's the
Have you ever
magic missile?
fired a level 3 before? I feel like you did.
No, but I've only stuck to level 1.
Oh, that's okay.
Let's see. 1d4 plus 1. When you cast this spell using a second level or higher, spell slot creates one more dart for each. Okay, so you were casting at level 3. You mean it will be doing 3d4 plus 3 damage.
So 7, 10? 10.
So 10 total.
10 total.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You.
Does that add anything for my?
Shit. I hate.
Because I have plus 3 to my modifiers and plus 3 to my
No,
spell attack.
it doesn't do anything damage wise. However, you want to know what you did do because you're a fucking asshole. You did damage to him with a magic missile. So now he has to roll some Constitution or he's got to roll some concentration checks. That is success. That is success. And that's success. Okay, cool. He is still concentrating on it. Whew, that was close. I am terrified of a magic missile.
Oh, that's right.
Noted.
You have to roll something.
Every single time he gets hit, and that is a constant hit. And it makes.
But you only have to roll above the damage of the missile, right?
I have to roll a 10 every single roll.
Oh, that's right. 10 plus the additional. 10
Plus
minimum.
yeah.
Plus any additional damage that goes over 10. That's right.
Correct.
I haven't seen it.
Just kind of on.
This is weird.
Alright.
I chose the
So
weird.
that is your action. I believe you have a bonus action, and you have movement.
And I still have movement for all of my animals.
Correct. I believe the only one who hasn't struck or hasn't attacked yet is your wolf bear. Correct.
That doesn't work. Those are also actions. Oh, they're action-based. So what happens if I use Misty Step at a higher level?
I don't believe it does anything specific. I think it just does
It
No.
should just let you still teleport, but you
Yeah.
don't get any special benefit.
yeah.
How far is he away from me?
He is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 feet away from you.
Boy. Oh boy, the tongue getting into your head now.
But it is a bonus action. So, you're gonna hate me for this, but I'm gonna Misty Step behind the ballistic.
Behind the ballista? Okay.
I should be able to make it.
Yeah, easily enough. You are no longer a bear. You are, however, still hunter's marked. Okay.
Then my wolf, the wolf bear,
Okay.
is gonna move behind one of the pillars. Over here.
Okay.
And then what's this again?
That is half cover. It's a large pile of logs.
Okay, well, they have 32. 30. What's this?
What do you mean?
This right here.
It's what's the word? It's essentially a broken statue. It's so you can it would be about 10 feet tall. 10 feet tall that you can climb over, or you can hide behind. But it is partially broken, so it's not great cover. It would be about half cover.
How tall are these logs?
About 10 feet as well. But it would be sporadic. So there would be some parts of you still essentially visible. Hence why it's a still half cover. I forgot to Colossus Slayer. You should be taking an extra D8.
Yes, but
Oh, because of her poison?
No, poison. You're poisoned.
You forgot that too, Michael.
There's so many things going on right now. I'm
I was
so
about to-
confused.
I was about to say there are so many things I have to keep track of. Do you understand how difficult this is?
No, I do. If anything, just let me know. I'm keeping my notes here just in case too.
Good lord.
I'm gonna put my wolf behind this pillar,
Okay.
and he's gonna hold the multi-attack in case he gets a chance at the ranger. The
Okay.
ranger comes close enough.
Okay. You are in view of the ranger. Is that okay?
I figured that. So yeah.
Okay. Cool. He's going to stay probably right there for now.
Strixhaven.
He's going to fire 2 shots at you.
Not looking. I'm just looking at your post. Do you have Strixhaven?
Strixhaven. No, I do not.
I didn't think so. That's okay. It's not important. Because I'm pretty sure you can find any information.
First one is a 19.
It hits.
First one, and the second one is a 21.
Oh, that hits too.
Yeah. So that is. You are not favored anymore, or you are not a favored foe anymore. That is 15 plus 5, 20 damage, 20 piercing damage.
Oh, it's out already.
Huh?
He's out already.
What do you mean he's out?
And 20 damage is already out.
You're dead. You're down.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have
You're on a
like.
bear form?
I was out of bear form, yeah.
Yeah. She jumped out of bear form. So.
I have to be out of bear form to cast spells.
Yeah. So as he pulls back his arrow, he knocks it and aims true, fires off, and it pierces directly into your shoulder. You spin as your aura explodes, and there we have it. I forgot his name. Keftir is the winner of round 3. Keftir is the winner. Keftir.
Oh, 5
So that means you are in the loser's bracket.
You know, as soon as you said he was a ranger, that was a bad matchup.
Yeah.
Wait, so he actually defeated Zephra?
He did, in fact, defeat Zephra.
So my character's mostly backup. You know that, right? A lot of my spells rely on the fact that there's multiple people.
Nope.
What?
I said yep.
I survived pretty well.
Yeah. I mean, trust me. You are actually one of the people I am terrified of. But I'm actually thankful that
I got out Bumba.
Yeah,
I'm very proud.
I was about to say,
of
it's
that.
like I'm very glad that that Bumba was a big enough distraction because holy shit. All right, you're done.
That was a very good fight, though.
Yeah,
I am very proud of myself.
that was a good fight. I enjoyed that.
I'm informing Jangle about this, and he is shocked.
You are the crowd goes wild as Keftir raises his bow up in victory. He walks over to you and he ushers over over Bumba. Good fight.
Very good fight. That was
He
fun.
extends out his hand and he grabs onto your forearm. Good luck in the next round.
What?
I see you haven't been here before. Good
No.
luck. He lets go and he lets go and raises his arm in victory. He gets ushered to a doorway and you as well. You're ushered to a different doorway. You are gone.
So before Zephra enters, maybe Elto will notice that Durlek has his hand in his face. He's like, oh, he's so frustrated that Zephra lost.
Mm-hmm.
And then when she enters, he's like, good bout, Zephra, good bout. As if he's not disappointed.
Hey, Zephra. Nice work out there.
I hurt the poor bear.
I need to go find
You didn't necessarily hurt him. He did have that aura around him.
Oh, yeah. At least he's not dead. My poor
Yes.
puppy.
Well,
He
Don't
said
worry.
something weird about the next fight.
The next fight.
Wait, what?
You mean between Galanthar and the other gentleman?
No,
Gornok?
he said it like he assumes that we're still going to be fighting.
What?
No.
What did he say exactly, if you don't mind me asking?
He said good luck in the next fight.
Okay.
Once you're ready.
That's probably why we're here then.
Sure.
I've never heard of a
Stop it.
double elimination sort of thing, but maybe that's what this is.
Well, we already knew I wasn't going to win in a one-on-one battle.
That's not true.
Oh right. The next round is
It's Galanthir.
Galanthir and Gorak. I have to figure out who wins with that. Don't worry. I'm not gonna do a whole fight here because I don't want. I was about to say I do not want to be doing like freaking.
I think it would be like very narratively cool if Nero could face off against his paladin brethren. But
that is actually hilarious because that is exactly what he was
It will
doing.
be one round of combat.
Yeah, pretty much. It's either whoever
wins that initiative roll wins the fight.
that's not entirely
That's-
true. You're
yeah.
gonna start on
Almost
like opposite ends of the arena. You just gotta make sure you can run up on him first.
Okay, technically speaking, yeah, it would be a two thing fight, but one.
The first round of attacking will determine who wins.
There you go.
Pretty much,
The
yeah.
one who swings first will win.
If you can hit one another. He's
Right.
probably got as much AC as you. Who knows?
Zephra lost.
Aw.
To be fair,
She put up a
I mean,
really
how
good
much
fight.
did
I
Keftir
put-
even have still?
I tried really hard, okay?
Well, if we do his double elimination thing, you get one more shot.
Yep. Funny enough, you actually didn't do a ton of damage to him, but you did knock out Bumba.
The thing is he's so far away from me.
Yeah, and that's the danger of rangers because they're so hard to freaking hit.
And then Hunter's Mark was no joke.
Yeah.
It knocked out half of my hit point.
Yeah, sorry, I did a natural 20 on my first roll.
I know. It's okay. It was a good fight.
Yes, it was great.
It was a really good fight, and I had some other things if I would have
I
survived.
don't need Galanthier. I don't need Gorok. I need Wynax. Alright.
I'm not bad. I actually really enjoyed that fight.
So who enters our chamber? It's Gornak?
Gorok does.
Gorok.
Yeah, Gorok. He enters your chambers.
Oh, he
And
was
what
the orc
is
guy.
He was the orc fighter.
Oh, orc fighters are hard to kill on account of their so
Orkiness.
angry that sometimes they can go.
Well,
And
Galanthier
die.
is also a half orc, isn't he?
No, Galanthier was I believe he was human if I remember correctly, wasn't he?
I thought he was an orc because
I don't
when I
remember.
did my scouting thing, you said orc paladin of Qual.
Oh, maybe he. Okay, okay. So then I have it mixed up. Gorok was the human, and Galanthier was the orc.
Okay, just making sure.
All right. Next fight, which is going to be Sweetie Bird versus Wynax.
Good bout, Gornak.
Oh boy.
I need to get
Lila, get ready.
Alrighty, here we go.
Oh, what's this?
Right. I need to find out what battlefield you're on.
You're not any important.
What is Kif anyways?
On what?
What is he anyways?
I thought he was an elf.
Keftir?
He is an elf.
Oh. So it's an elf versus an elf. Oh.
I know,
Wait,
nature
actually,
person
it was
versus
kept
nature
your part of
person.
that.
That's actually hilarious. Oh, wow, this is the third time I'm using the same battle mat. Wow. Okay.
Lucky you don't have to change anything.
I mean, I guess, yeah. All right. So you guys are all. Which one's yours?
They all look the same. I should have brought my bears. I totally forgot about them though, because I still haven't painted them.
Now here's Sweetie Bird, and where the heck is Wynax? There she is. Okay.
Yes, wait a sec. I'm being a good host. She wants hot water.
What's
You
going
sounded
on?
like more of a crow than Sweetie Bird did.
And to be fair, I had no help fighting either.
Yeah, I know. All right. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna use the restroom while Sweetie Bird gets set up.
Okay then. So, how's everybody's night?
Going pretty good.
Yeah, it's been alright. Trying to figure out.
Just
Everybody
relaxing.
get their Christmas shopping done?
Yes,
Yes.
and no.
Ish.
I
I still need to buy the other gift cards.
Christmas shop for myself. Do you have the dice with you?
No, which ones?
Oh, the ones that you were gonna give us.
Those are going to be for the next time we have a session because we're going to play. Remember, I was talking about that.
Okay.
So for the first thing we're going to do is the D20s, and I think they're pretty, and we should have a choice about them. We're going to actually roll the D20s like initiative to see who goes first.
Okay.
Don't laugh at me.
No.
Don't laugh at me because I'll leave.
I'm not laughing at you.
I will leave.
Okay, bye.
Please don't leave, Sky. We.
Why are you
He's-
making Sky leave? What was?
No, she's.
He's laughing at me.
Who is laughing
I'm
at you?
sensitive, okay?
I literally said I'm not.
I'm joking.
Sky, would a dad joke help lighten your mood?
I'm being dramatic.
Okay. If you want, I can make the dad joke dramatic.
Wait, I haven't finished explaining.
How'd you enjoy the battle
So
music?
we're gonna roll initiative and pick our.
We're basically gonna go see who goes first. D20, see who goes first. Then we're gonna actually roll either. I haven't decided between a D12, D6, or D8. And basically, we're gonna go and pick out of a hat as many dice, right? As you get with one of those four. So I haven't decided because if you do a D6, right? It'll go a lot slower, but if you do a D12, it goes a lot faster. So I want to wait until we actually have Josh here, so we're not having so many things. Yeah. And basically, the black bag will be blacked out, so you don't see what you get.
Yeah, I feel you. Sorry.
Not really a game, but it's kind of like,
It adds randomness as all dice are there.
yeah. I have brought the dice so you can actually see them, though.
Bathroom breaks.
I'd like to leave mine.
Okay.
Let me go get the dice.
I'm glad that the red velvet cupcakes are in it. I've been missing the red velvet.
Oh, but
You guys can
by
make
the
the
way,
D20s.
Nero's
You guys can make the D20s,
Paladin brother was the one who advanced in the 4th round?
Yes, Galanthir.
Galanthir. Okay then.
Losing, what's his name? Gornuk?
Gorok.
Yeah.
I'm still very proud that I
Gorok.
didn't die immediately.
Gorok. Gotcha.
He was a human fighter, just a basic
No,
human
he,
fighter. Like,
Where's that little bag? Is that in here?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I guess they all got thrown in here anyway.
So you can actually see the dice right now, if you guys like. And then I have these ones.
I like the Dalmatian looking one here.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool ones.
Is Vanish the same as Invisible or no?
No.
I think these are the ones you wanted, huh, Michael?
Huh?
Those are these ones you put in D&D. Because I wrote everyone else's names on them except for Maya, because she didn't actually pick through the pictures, so.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I did
believe
not.
these were the ones.
This one looks like glass.
Oh, yeah. There's some ones that look like
Are we
metal.
picking out D20s or what?
No.
Are you gonna sit actually? Or are you just waiting?
I've got hot tea and I'm just like.
Oh.
She just
So
chilled.
these are the ones
Oh,
you
you sell electronics. Thank you.
These are the ones you picked. These are the ones Dante picked. Dante!
What's going on?
We're passing around dice.
So,
Oh, yeah.
Josh said he'll just take whichever one you don't want. So, which one, Maya?
In terms of like just these bags or kind of like select?
Just those bags.
Like, you get everything in the bag.
Oh.
Thank you, Scott.
I mean, I feel like I'm kind of good on dice.
Well, it's part of the thing we're doing. I was
She
doing.
got these dice for everyone.
Okay.
Everyone gets dice.
Except the dice. You want to see the actual bag, though? Look at Michael.
Huh? Jesus Christ almighty.
That's why I can't decide between a D6, a D12, or a D8.
That's fair enough.
Given the amount, I'd say at least a
It's
D8.
like, holy dice gods.
Maybe D10? Let's do a
I can't see
D10.
anything. What the heck is going on?
Let's see how much.
Oh, let's turn the camera off. Michael, can
Huh?
you turn the camera back on so Elto can see the
What?
giant bag?
Why
Hello.
does things happen? Why?
Hang on, we're working on it.
You know what, Maya, you can just pick whatever 5 dice you want.
There we go.
One of the cats touched the cord.
I'm
Yeah.
not really feeling this dice.
Unknown.
And I don't want
Alright.
dice because I have
Can
too
you see
many.
it?
So you're not gonna
Yeah, I can
play.
see now. So what the heck is going on?
This?
Oh, fudge cake
Yeah.
and a Christmas basket. That is one
Really?
big bag of dice.
Yep.
Alright.
I only have, for me, I'm not a dice goblin. I pick out if I fall in love with the set, it gets added. And so far,
Nice.
I've only liked 3 sets. So I have 3 sets of dice, and I don't like having extra dice. It makes me have OCD that I don't have the rest of the set.
She gets to.
I am gonna buy a bag and
She
make
gets brought up
chaos
there.
balls.
Are the rest of the set in
And
there?
you get
No.
brought here.
No,
It was just the-
I tried. I looked for them.
Did you summon your magical sword already?
Not yet.
Okay, cool. Then that means I'll.
I tried
Sealed.
looking to see if I could find a full set of dice. By the
Oh.
way, I could not.
So
Wait, I thought I saw a blood splattered one.
Oh yeah, there are a couple of them.
final round
I
for the
got one of
first
them over
for the
here.
first.
Ash, I got one of them over here, I think.
A blood splattered one?
Guys, we're back.
Yep,
It's not
guys.
Michael.
Okay. Final round. It will be the Sweetie Bird versus Wynax.
Tropper, the sweetie bird.
Honestly, that kind of seems fitting. The sweetie bird.
Yeah.
The sweetie bird.
I mean, hey, there was just Elto, so Lamau.
So I never identified who this was,
You
right?
had to bring that
You did
in.
not identify any of this stuff.
Cool.
A tiefling girl gets popped onto a rock, and she doesn't. She seems to be wearing a robe, and she seems to have no weapons on her at the moment. At least none that are visible.
These are all mine. That's all mine.
I need you to roll initiative. All right. Unfortunately, she doesn't have that greatest of decks, so you probably. Oh no, she doesn't. plus
Sweet bird
dex.
beats the
Up at the top?
tiefling.
9.
Yeah, you go first. All right. So it will be Sweetie Bird versus Winax. Winax got initiative. Initiative. Sweetie Bird first. Up, we got a 9, and Winax got a 5. All right. You are up. You are teleported, or you're not teleported. You are brought up into the arena by a pedestal. And this pedestal brings you up to a pillar, or behind a pillar, I should say. Your opponent is on a 30-foot high rock.
Are these covered?
Yes, that the black squares right there, they are all full cover.
So I guess I'll first summon my spiritual weapon.
That is going to be a bonus action. Where are you going to summon?
That's what I'm trying to find out where I can. Oh, 60.
Yes. So. No worries. I will have this move on your turn, so that way we don't have another crazy initiative order. You know, funny enough, I was talking about Maya with this song, and I was just like, you know, this song. You know what this song reminds me of? Metal Sonic.
From Sega. Oh, I wanted to.
Okay.
Honestly, it does kind of give me the Sonic vibes.
Okay. That I believe gives you a plus 10 to your roll. No, it gives you advantage on stealth checks, correct? Okay. And that is a bonus action, or is that an action?
It is action.
Okay. So you cast that on yourself, and then you have a.
And can I move?
Yes. All right. So you want to move out of cover?
No, I want to hide.
So hide behind. So you can hide behind the pillar. To the right. To the right. No.
Sweet bird
So
this
you
is
see,
gonna be
you see where she is?
Yeah.
You have to hide behind it, so out of her sight. So you would have to come behind the pillar.
Oh, like the Stonehenge?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know this was cover. I thought it was just a bench.
No.
Okay, so I can hide
So
behind this.
all of the black things are 20-foot high pillars.
Okay, so it's like literally.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So she cannot see.
No, she cannot see behind that.
Okay, my first turn, I just wanted to do something opposite something.
Alrighty. Her turn. Let's see.
Oh yeah, my mom's having a birthday party, and she said you guys are invited. I will give you details later, and I'll give you my brother's numbers and you can
She's going to. Let's see. She would not be able to see you through there. Would not be able to see you through there. She's going to cast something upon herself. It looks kind of slightly odd, but when she claps her hands together, and two forms of her come out, or three different forms of her come out.
Mirror image?
Yes. There a mirror image comes off, and she is now very hard to speak. It's very what looks to be hard to distinguish which one of her is the true one. In that she is going to stay up there, and she's not going to do anything else. All right. It is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, I would like to summon my.
Oh, your double?
Yeah, my own.
Yes!
Okay. Okay. You can make an illusory double.
Yeah, and I brought this with my double.
Sure, sounds good.
I think I might get one of my guns.
And I can pick this.
You got it. You have the default.
So I will let you know because you did not hide before you cast that. She does know that.
Oh, I thought I was him.
No. So you casted Blessing of the Trickster, which gives you advantage on hiding. However, you did not use the hide action.
Oh, I didn't know it was an action. I thought I just took cover and I was obscured.
You're obscured from view, but you're not quote unquote hidden. So you're not, because you didn't do any stealth check or anything like that.
Then can I not cast that, or is it like chest rolls?
You can if you would like to take back the move and use the hide action, I will allow that.
Okay, then I would like to hide as an action.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
And with advantage, right?
Yes.
Can I borrow with you real quick?
Yep.
You have Sky offered you.
I got it.
Sky offered you a bunch. You
Well,
have all these.
I know.
It's one of my favorite stuff. I like
Plus your dex.
It's not metallic though.
Which metallic die would you like to use this?
I already used one, it's okay.
We'll do it anyway. You have gargoyle, slime, and
Plus
cobalt.
2 is
And I'll say this one for the
18.
next time I
That does beat her. That does beat her. Her wisdom. Yeah, her passive wisdom. So you are now hidden from view.
Okay.
That is your action.
I mean, he lived, but
I had...
very. I died.
If you would like, you can use your spiritual weapon, or in move it.
That's the plan. That's a bonus action, or does it get its own initiative?
I'll say that's so. If you need to command it, let's say like to move, I would say that's a bonus action. However, if it's attacking, it will be its own. It'll be a free thing because that's how I believe that works.
I'm kind of associated with Baldur's Gate, but I don't know what's just game logic in Baldur's Gate or what's
Well, I will give me 1 second. Let me read the card. When you cast a spell, you make a melee on a hit. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move this weapon up to 20 feet and it's attacking against the creature. So it's essentially like the rules of a familiar. You have to command it to do something. So you use a bonus action to command it to go to move, to attack, or anything like that.
Okay.
Otherwise, it just sits there.
But it doesn't take up my action for this action.
Not your action, but it'll take your bonus action.
Okay, and I used my action, so I guess I'll move it.
Okay. And it has a movement of 20 feet right
Yes. Oh, so you created your clone?
No.
Not yet.
This is her spiritual weapon.
It's like a little
Switch her up.
Spiritual weapon.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
And I don't think I can do anything else, and I'm going to remain hidden because I used my action to hide.
Does your spiritual weapon have AC or any kind of thing like that?
I don't think so.
Wisdom is going to go to from black, spirit, declare, deliver it down. Resemble that weapon. It does not say. So I'm going to assume that this thing does not have an HP, which means this thing cannot be attacked. Which is kind of annoying, actually.
I don't think that's true, right?
I mean, in Baldur's Gate it has HP.
Yeah,
in
in Baldur's Gate it has HP, but in D&D it does not. So, since you're not moving, she's going to cast invisibility, and she's going to get off the map. If you can take her off the map for me, please. Should be right there. Okay. And then...
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about health or if it gets infected.
Yep. So that means that doesn't have a thing. Yep.
I didn't even know about balloon charges in that fight.
No, you did not.
I was looking at my character sheet, I was like,
Hold on. Yeah, that's gonna be your turn. She's going to cast invisibility on. Wait. Yes, she can do that. Because that's not a concentration spell. Yeah, that's her turn. You're up. She just vanishes from the plateau that she was on. So you're up. What would you like to do?
I would like to invoke my duplicity.
Okay. You are going to create your clone. go ahead and place it on the mat wherever you would like. You are still technically considered hiding, so she would not be able to see that. Go ahead and place her wherever you would like.
Well, as far as she knows, I was hidden behind here.
Yes.
Then I will actually place it next to you. And
You got this, Maya. Sorry. What's that?
I would like to.
Those are that sky dot.
I already invoked mine.
You have a bonus action left.
Had some sort of
That is a fireball. That is a fireball. This is the one I want.
I guess I'll just cast. It counts as a bonus action, so I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. Wait. If you were going to do that, you are going to stop your duplicity because they are both concentration.
Then I will. Hold on. That's a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay, then I think that's my turn.
Yep. Okay, I know where she's at. She's hands you now. She is going to reappear. Wait. Never mind, she's not because she can't see you. Yeah, she's because that is a 20-foot tall rock.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how did she get down from the rock without jumping? You said it was 30 feet tall off the beginning of the round.
Yep, I know.
That's a full movement.
Yep, pretty much.
But she doesn't unredeemable herself?
No.
Is mirror image concentration?
No, it's not.
Is it? Oh, it's not.
Nope.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that's why it's great. Are you out of cover, right?
You know I didn't come out.
So you would be here, not there.
Whatever is cover is. I said, can I be covered in hiding?
So you want your twisty here?
Yeah, just next to me.
Okay. Okay. Let's just make sure. So, okay, I know where she's at then. So she's not going to do anything. Next round, you're up. It is eerily quiet as you're kind of, you guys are trying to outmaneuver each other at the moment.
This is the 4th round.
Yeah, I know. 4th round and basically nothing's happened so far. Power. That is funny enough. The entirety of what spellcasters kind of do. Spellcasters kind of run around the battlefield and they wait to hit something big.
Well, she's right there. Everyone has their own style of lighting.
Noticing her not knowing it's her duplicity.
It's not concentration.
Okay. Wait. Wow. This is not concentration.
It's an advantage.
That's a thing she can do as a trickster.
As an action, you become invisible. Yeah. Until the end of your next turn. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah. You're just invisible.
Then I will become invisible. So So if I move my piece,
you don't
or
have.
do I have to take it off?
You can take it off the map if you want. So that way I don't know.
And then I can just mentally map out where I'm going.
Yeah, you can mentally map out where you're going because that's exactly what I just did.
Now I have 30. I'm there. And then I use my movement. And bonus action. Can I move this as a bonus action, or can I move? Do I have to?
I'm going to say that you can move that however you want. That'll be its own.
Okay, so they each get their own movement.
Sure.
Okay. Is this like an arch I can walk through or no?
So each one of these open slots is a spot. This is a summon.
But I can go like that.
Yes.
And then that you're saying that's not counting as a bonus action. So then I will. I'm invisible, and you don't know where I am. I don't think I can do anything.
Okay. She sees your duplicity. Now, she's going to move right here.
Is she invisible?
Yep, she's doing it. Because she is casting a spell to attack that. She's casting a chromatic orb and firing away. That is a 19 to hit. Would that be?
My
Your,
and that uses my same AC, right?
yes, same AC.
I believe so, yes.
Okay, cool. Which means it is. I mean, it does damage, but I don't. But I believe that means that your duplicity gets destroyed, correct?
It has 1 HP.
Yeah. Yeah. So. So as it gets the orb comes through her orb, she becomes uninvisible and throws out in an arcane energy surges through her arm and forms into an orb of pure ice. She throws it out and it slams into the chest of your duplicity. It explodes out into a giant ice ball, and then your duplicity fades. Stunned, she recoils for a second and doesn't understand what's happening. In this moment, you have the ability to do whatever you'd like. This is technically the end of her turn because she just used her action and she has nothing that she can do with her bonus action. She is out in the open and with no cover, and she is uninvisible.
It says you create a perfect illusion of yourself that lasts for a minute or until you lose your concentration. It doesn't, there's nothing here that says if the illusion is going to disappear.
Yeah, I'm gonna Google that real quick because I don't know how that works then.
It's a channel divinity, invoke duplicity.
Channel divinity, invoke duplicity.
You should give my an edge, sorry.
No.
We need one other person to actually.
Usual on the underground will in perfect meaning appears to take spread step and fly raw. You can send your illusion through the air. Illusion has no physical form, nor does it create sound or smell. It can thus move through objects as long as the rest of the requirements of the feature are kept. However, so all in all, you treat the illusion as a weakened form of silent image. If you're modifying it further, make it for the record, that means the thing. Okay, well, how does this work when it comes to attack me?
Google it, what happens?
Okay, so when you attack something?
Yes. No. When something attacks it.
I know, mean, but no.
The meme is coming true again.
Broken. Illusion has a number of effects which can hold. Images can create simultaneously. It still says nothing about if it can be attacked or.
It probably just.
But you can attack.
Maybe just phases through here.
I was trying to get a stupid deal where. It was
You know, I will say that it phases through the it phases through.
But the fucking store removes
So,
but I had a large fry to fuck it up.
Yep. So, so instead of it dissipating, she throws out the orb and it phases through the illusion itself. And splashes onto
But
the
it stays.
Yes, it stays. Splashes onto actually the pillar itself. It splashes. She believes she possibly missed, but she doesn't feel that she did. She's confused and recoils, but it is now your turn.
So if you don't mind, you use a bonus action to make your illusion move 30 feet, and you can cast spells here.
Yeah, that's what we plan to do.
Yes. Kill this bitch. Okay, don't kill her.
Oh my goodness.
Don't worry, I won't backseat them. I work
No, I kind of had a little bit of a plan. So, my ring
Yep.
that holds fireball.
Holy shit.
Can I use a spell slot that's higher, or is it automatically
Yeah,
capped?
it is just that level 3 because it's stored in this spell.
Okay.
However,
It's
if
100% of the shots you
you-
don't take.
However, if you did cast that, you would be casting it through you, not your and not your deepest.
Why?
Because it is a ring. It is in the ring. It's not. It's not. It's you're not casting it
Then I have
per se.
So
It-
my invisibility will vanish ends after my turn. After this turn, so I'll do some
McDonald's.
Well, you can move yourself.
Yeah. Where's the thing? I need to see how big Fireball is so I don't fucking kill myself. This is Fireball. Holy fuck.
Yeah,
shit.
it's huge,
Alright.
isn't it?
Okay, I'm safe. I'm safe.
Yeah, fireball's huge.
He's just on the
I'm
edge,
safe,
just
and then it
staring.
has a range of 150 feet.
Yep.
So I will.
Plenty of range.
Yeah. I guess I become invisible this turn, so.
Huh?
I'll be behind. I didn't use my bonus action yet. I want to end with the fireball.
Have you seen the bar battle?
Would I get hit if I'm here or no? Oh wait, it doesn't matter, right?
Technically not because it's a first weapon.
Okay, then I will. If it doesn't damage it,
Well, even if it damages it.
my bonus action.
Oh, those are the people?
Yeah, we'll use my fireball like a firebender. Oh yeah, I unseat my I uninvisible myself because I cast a spell, but also it ends this turn anyway. And do I have to roll for it? I have to roll for it.
No, I roll for it because it's a fireball.
It's a dex saving throw?
Yep, it's a dex save.
I think it's just a 13.
What is your DC?
Your spell save DC.
I don't know why I wrote down 8 plus 5.
8 plus 5.
So 13.
Okay.
So
So it's your wisdom modifier.
Plus 50.
Plus 8.
My wisdom modifier is if I'm proficient in it.
no. So what is your wisdom?
Oh, 3.
So 3 plus your proficiency, which is another 3, so it's 6. So
6 plus 8.
So 6, yeah, 6 plus 8, 14. She succeeds, and she's also going to cast, as a reaction, Absorb Elements.
Oh, shit.
So, she go ahead and roll 8d6 fire damage, and then tell me the damage.
Cubes, right?
Yes.
the cube.
Tell me the damage, and I'm going to, and I will quarter it.
That's a lot more than I thought it was gonna be.
8, yeah, the fireball is
Can I borrow
8d6.
some cubes?
Yeah, 8.
Those are 2.
I got all the cubes.
8, 6. I need 5 more.
Yeah. You vastly underestimate the power of fireball. You shan't again, because trust me, fireball is ridiculous.
Another cube?
I think I got it.
Okay.
Yes.
If you ever need.
Alright, so 6.
I have like
4. Are you counting? Do I do the math? Can you do the math? Okay. 6, 4, 4, 2, 5, 6.
Hold on. Let me just look.
So basically,
10,
when it became
11,
what's his name?
11, 16, 22, 27, 29, 33. 33, so half of that is 16.
So I timed it by 0.25 because a quarter, and that's 8.25.
8, so 8 damage.
Don't you always round down in the round up?
Round down.
Yeah, but 8 and a quarter rounds down to 8.
Yeah, I remember reading that you always round either up or down, no matter how close it is.
It's round down.
Okay.
So that is a surprising. That's a surprising amount of damage from that. But thankfully, because she both saved as well as she absorbed elements, she didn't take that much damage. Thank God.
What does that do to her mirror images?
That doesn't do anything here.
Oh, okay. I thought they had to take damage.
No, mirror image works based off of how you strike it. Strike at her.
Okay, and I think that's my turn.
Okay. So
That's your action, right?
yeah.
But yeah, I used my bonus action.
Yeah, she used her bonus action move.
I wanted to finish with the fight.
So as you're moving your summons forward, you peek out and reveal yourself. As you do, you reach out your fingers and out streaks out of your ring a bolt of light that and shoots out directly at her feet. She goes as she realizes exactly what that is. Now as it explodes, she casts something. It seems that she casts something over herself. Almost looks like a shield of fire itself, and it both imbues her as well as shields her. She didn't take nearly as much damage as you thought it was going to do, but she and she survives.
Honestly, that's way more damage than I thought I was gonna do.
She smirks at you and says, "Well played. My turn." Oh yeah, you're in range.
You didn't have to go out that big ass move.
I just wanted to see.
It has a shorter one.
What?
Never mind.
She smirks and says, "My turn," and casts lightning bolt.
I get pissed.
And that is why
You're a flying type, so super effective.
Lamau.
Maya?
Oh my
Why do you have lightning bolt?
Remember the hag?
Oh.
Yeah, the lightning bolt hit her with a the hag hit her with a lightning bolt and nearly killed her.
Okay, well, good thing she's gonna die.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay.
Alright. Pretty, yeah. I would love it.
Making me hungry.
8d6 lightning damage coming at you. I need you to make a dex save for me, babe.
Come on, Maya.
Which is
So you roll a d20, and then tell me the number, and I will tell you if you.
Is it straight or do you add plus?
You add your dex.
Your dex saving modifier.
Saving modifier.
Yeah. So what? So if you have a dex, so if you have a higher, like so.
That's the saving.
So yeah. So when you see the dex saving throw, yeah, you just get the plus 2.
Okay, and that's
Or-
16.
Okay. That succeeds. So, you are going to take half of this damage, which is going to be 6, 12, 15, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24 half to 12 damage. You take 12 damage as a lightning bolt streaks across the battlefield. And
Make chicken noises.
it slams into you, and you get a bit of mental trauma as you remember this was the spell that hit you before, and you instinctively dodge out of the way. It singes you just a touch, but you are able to duck underneath it as the lightning goes directly above your head. It hurts, but not as bad as it could have.
Okay. You said 12 damage, right?
Yes, 12 damage. Alright, next, you're up.
Is there any flammable objects in the area that was a fireball?
Trees.
Yeah, it ignites all flammable objects in the area that aren't being warmed, so like it can't light your clothes on fire.
Sure.
It ignites.
Sure, sure.
It looks like a cast fireball.
Yeah, sure. The trees are getting singed.
Cool. Does it burn the tent down?
It's starting.
Triple like the distance, you know, like you don't That's what I thought, but I'm really dialing in on Trevor's second character. I was like, I want to make sure I got not just a basic idea, I want to make sure I got a number 2 ready to go.
Fair enough.
Just because, I have a feeling something might happen eventually. And if the rolls go bad, which they can, I mean, I want them back to
Of course, take your time. She's a tiefling. She wouldn't use absorb elements. She's
Wow, yeah, you're right.
You got a lot going on.
I'm gonna say she did because that would make sense.
Panic. Pretty got a fireball.
Yeah, exactly.
Panic shield, and then went, wait a minute.
Yeah, wait a minute, I'm a tiefling.
It's like, I didn't do that. I mean, if a fireball is coming at me, I forget that I'm fire resistant in that moment on account of fireball!
Exactly, yeah.
All tieflings are fire resistant?
Yes. They're resistant to fire. Just naturally, which is kind of insane.
Okay then.
That's why I keep on thinking you are.
Excuse me, Fire Genasi?
I did what? I'm just asking. I don't know speed resistance and whatnot.
Yeah, you're literally resistant to fire, bro.
Yes, I know I'm resistant to fire, but I didn't know about tiefling, okay? What? Fire Genasi don't have orbs coming out of their head?
They are tieflings.
Come on, what you got?
I know. Sorry. I will. So, movement for spiritual weapons is one action, right?
Yeah, and your spiritual weapon only moves 20 feet.
Okay, then Spiritual weapon's not concentration. Yeah,
Nope.
it just stays. And then... Does she know my duplicate is my duplicate?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to...
Well, yes, because you were the one who casted the fireball out of the range, then you revealed yourself.
Okay,
So
that's
yes.
what I thought. Alright, so I'll drop my concentration on this.
Okay. That's a free action. Okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna cast Shield Face on myself.
Okay.
Do I have to roll for it, or is it?
No, it's just a +2, I believe.
Yeah, AC.
Yep.
Alright. And then I'm gonna mirror image myself as my action.
Is that both of those are?
Bonus.
Oh, holy shit! All right, fair enough.
And then, so I'm concentrating on Shield Face, but I'm gonna mirror image myself. Really illusory.
I know what it does.
Wait.
Mirror image is not.
I was about to say.
I know that. Like she asked that earlier. Yeah, she asked that earlier.
I know, that's why it takes me a minute to think, because there's so many different concentrations and ones
Yeah,
that are
I know.
surprisingly bonus actions.
You good?
I gotta figure it all out so it's all kosher.
You are going to drop concentration.
I did.
Yes, you did. Yep.
Yeah. It's also, I think this is the 6th round, right?
Yeah.
It ends in 4 rounds.
Is that a terrorist?
All right. Wait. No, you casted your illusory double on round 3.
You're right. Never mind. I still want to drop it if she already
I know,
knows.
but
Alright.
So I was gonna mirror image myself,
Okay.
Shield Face myself,
Okay.
and then I still get movement. Right?
Yep. Good job moving.
Am I concealed? Not hidden, but am I behind the
Blocked or behind the thing. Yes. So she would not have direct line inside of you. She would have to find a way to get around you. Oh, to try and find you.
Alright, and I cannot attack.
Yeah, you used your action, your bonus action, and now you have your movement.
Okay, then I think you're right. I think I was here.
Yep.
Am I behind the pillar or
You
no?
would be behind the pillar, yes. Why'd you tell her?
Because
I was so happy with where she was!
Because Sweetie Bird's actually appearing to be smarter.
Damn it!
With all that training she's done with Durlek, he's just like, yeah, you could do
What does that look like to you?
Yeah, but you don't get to do that.
Not right now. I'll shut up. No, and Durlek will just.
It's
watch.
fine, it's fine. No, it's fine. I'm angry. Angry DM is angry. Shit.
Angry DM has almost killed all of us, okay?
Angry at the people. One-shot bosses.
10, 15, 20, 25. This is about the best we can do.
Great.
Good.
Seriously?
Okay. She's not gonna do that.
With the extra
She's
mount,
gonna.
you have the power.
Can't do that.
Your action.
Fucking weird.
I know what I'm gonna do.
There, I helped you. I'll stop backseat gaming everyone.
No, please continue.
You are in darkness.
They do actually.
This is magical darkness.
Yeah, that was my next question. So with the darkest spell, you need true sight or maximum sight to either.
Devils.
Devil sight, yeah. But yeah, you are in total pitch blackness as she sneaks around and she realizes you also have a mirror image on, and she goes fuck, and she slams her hand down as a dark cloud explodes, and it seems you almost can't see that your hand in front of your face, especially in blackness, and your hands are black. You look around and you don't know where you're at. It is now your turn.
So, for magical darkness, am I allowed to just pick a direction and walk, or is that considered out of the realm of character?
No, you shoot that. That's fine.
Okay. You open up and walk by it if you want. What do you want to know? It's 40 minutes. They didn't have the option for 20.
You know, that's like 35 minutes. It's still my 40 nuggets. They don't
be in the bucket. The 40 nuggets bucket, and they go into the bucket. It's still be 40 nuggets.
They're mirror images, and that is surprisingly not concentration.
Nope, it's not. It's really annoying. That's why I love using it as a spellcaster.
You know, alright, so I'm gonna use 5. Right. Okay, so what's the range for like when you're too close and the spell needs disadvantage?
That would be within 5 feet. Yeah.
Okay, then I just want to cast minus deafness.
How's that work? Okay, how does this work? Range 30 feet, you can blind or deafen a foe. Choose one creature that you can see within range. Make Constitution saving throw. If it fails, target blind or deaf. For the duration, which is 1 minute. At the end of each turn, it can make another Constitution saving throw. Okay, good. So that wouldn't have disadvantage because this is just a save, which means you make me make a roll, and that is a. Let's see, where's your Constitution? Constitution is +3, so 19. Believe that that succeeds your DC. So she is not blind and or deafened.
Alright, I got a bonus action now. Alright. Oh wait, I already moved, so I don't think I can move.
Finally come out of hiding, eh? She says as you try to deafen, try to blind her. You trying to blind her? I'm going to.
Yes, of course.
She smirks and says, "Good show." She fires out a magic missile. Who's a wizard?
It's the ability for her to have the spells. It's a different.
Okay, that sounds
It is really cool. I love being a sorcerer.
Like that's why I'm able to sometimes attack exactly the way I do, because I can speed up spells so they can be bonus actions instead of actions. I can make them. It's why I use one tail spell like Durlek and Menagerie for one spell, but I twined it so that it can be targets and stuff like that.
I love that Jonathan's dog is barking.
12 points of force damage.
Oh, so I don't have to.
Okay, the magic missile just hits.
Right.
That's just how magic missile works.
12 points?
Yeah, 12 points of force damage.
Oh my goodness, Linux cast?
Yep, Linux casted magic missile.
I thought that she casted a fireball.
No, she casted magic missile level 2. No, level 3. Oh, how I wish I was a sorcerer so that way I could do Thunder Wave 2, but I cannot.
To be fair, I have used the plan on my head.
Each of your gauntlets counts as a simple melee weapon.
It's my turn.
No, well, I'm trying to figure out which.
Can't use that one.
She's going to run around. She's going to run into her own darkness. There we go. Okay, cool. There we go.
I had such a good idea, but I'm out of second level spell slots. I don't think you can on this one. You
can. It's you can upcast it, but it just doesn't get any beneficial effects. Do take note that if you do use that, it is concentration, and it will affect you as well.
So it's around me. I can't just like move it anywhere.
No. It's so you can point to an area and it does a thing. It's just that if you get into that area, it will affect you.
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
no,
Silence?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Can my spiritual weapon enter silence?
It's not an anti-magic field. It just affects you if you can't do them.
You won't be able to speak,
Yeah.
which sometimes means
Huh?
your voice is
Yes.
silent.
Yes.
Actually, I think I'm not gonna do that.
Oh,
because
I
the range
love
is a lot
that.
smaller than I thought. She is, I assume, has 30 feet. So instead,
Oh yeah.
Thunder damage by default. Shock breath would be 1 hit. Green flame blade would let you see
flash again, but I still have mirror image
Oh,
up.
so you're just trying to get different.
They
I don't have very many AoE spells.
All I'm able to hit with is
Did I have any?
thunder damage, which tells me something that doesn't really take thunder damage. I have thunder punch, lightning punch, fire punch, force beam, thunder.
What level spell is Magical Darkness?
Magical darkness is level 2 then.
Oh, and do you remember the reward? Wait up.
Can I use this on Magical Darkness?
Yes, you can.
Can I use it? Or do you have to roll for it? Or
No, it just happens, but it will cost your action. That's it.
Yeah, that's totally right.
So, do you want to do that?
yes.
Yep. You cast Dispel Magic, and the darkness itself lifts. So now, she's there. She is in view, but she seems to be preparing a spell. You are out of an action. You have a bonus action and a movement left.
My spiritual weapon around I guess it's a bonus action.
Yeah. So you can use your bonus action.
No, I already used it to use my weapon.
Oh, yeah. Then you would have a movement. That's it.
I see. And she's prepared. You said she's preparing a spell,
What looks like to be.
and I can't tell what it is.
No, because I haven't decided what spell it is yet.
Oh. And I'm behind the pillar.
Yes.
Cover.
Little
My mirror images are still
Like
around.
the same.
And I think that's it.
Okay.
You know what? I wouldn't be shocked if this was in the background. Not a main team, but just, you know.
See you now.
But what about this?
Wouldn't fit for.
That it's half couple. You would get a +2 to your AC. Fuck, you have a plus.
Yeah, I have
Wait, are you not concentrating on something else, right?
mirror images and concentration. I was gonna concentrate on the other thing, but
That's
I
what it
decided
was. That's why I thought. I was
I
like,
thought that would not help me.
yeah, okay. So, oh, holy shit, you get a +4 to your AC right now. And she has to get rid of your mirror images. So she's going to cast a firebolt at you. Go ahead and roll for your mirror image.
What did you do?
Yeah. Do you know how your mirror image works?
What I did.
You just take this again.
No. So how it works is you have to roll a certain number for it to activate. And every single and once all three depending on how many clones you have, you have to roll above a higher number.
If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to
Yes.
change the attack star with 1 duplicate.
Correct.
With 2 duplicates, 8 or higher with 1, 11 or higher duplicate, AC equals 10 plus your dex modifier.
Yes.
If an attack hits a duplicate, the duplicate is dissipated.
Yes. So, what did you roll?
7. Do I plus it with the dex modifier?
No, yeah. So what did you roll? Well, so you rolled a bug thing that you needed to so I hit a thing that was it that which means that one of your things gets dissipated, so you are now down to 2 mirror images. He is going to. Oh no, wait, was this going to do the bonus action? So I'm just going to leave him here. That's the rest of her movement. She's behind, half covered.
What does half cover mean?
Plus 2 to her AC. That's it. You're up. Shantara. No, she specifically said that she was not going to.
That's right. I think no, sometimes. Something like that second to late.
Wizards, are they intelligent or
Alright.
You think wisdom, but no. Druid are like the only wisdom casters.
Rangers, clerics.
So 60.
Nope. Clerics are with. Sorcerers are charisma, bards are charisma, and it's paladins are charisma.
There's one more.
What?
Warlock, right? Warlock, barber, and
That's why I thought you would. There's so many things going on.
In previous D&D 4, warlocks ran off of intelligence.
Correct.
Which makes a bit more sense, because you gotta go out of your way to make a pack, so you do some stuff to figure that out. And if you had a lot of wisdom, you wouldn't be making these packs.
Alright, so she's gonna make a wisdom save, I believe, right?
No, that was the other one, but I decided against it. This is, yeah,
Dex save.
Yeah, it's just a cantrip.
Yeah. She has rolled a Dex is +2, so that would be a 15.
So I got a 14.
Yeah, so if you have a 14 DC, then she succeeds.
The DC save thing is on the spell sheet.
So,
the spell save DC, it's 8 plus 6 is
8 plus 6 is 14, yeah, 14. So she succeeds, which means she takes, I believe, no damage, correct?
yeah, no.
Okay. You have anything? Yep, that's
And
everything.
then I will
You have that is your action. You have a bonus action.
Can I cast Healing Word on myself?
Sure. Go ahead and roll a d4. Or is it 1d4 or 2d4?
Depends on the level. If she's
Yeah.
casting at first level, just 1d4. Second, if she doesn't have second level, if she casts at third level, 3d4.
Yes. So what do you have to do?
I can only cast it at first level, I believe.
Oh,
Oh wait, I can upcast
can
it all the way to
Yeah, you can upcast it to level 3. Every higher level you get a +1 of 2d4s. Okay.
And then, you know your wisdom modifier?
That's the plus, right?
The plus, yeah.
3.
So, 3d4 plus 3, you feel that much.
Roll 3 triangles.
2, 1, 2, so 5 plus 3 is
8. Get 8 HP back.
Every bit counts.
No.
plus 8 was 8, right?
Yes.
What's 28?
8 plus 8 is 36.
Oh, you regain 36 HP.
Yeah, I got 36 HP.
Nice work.
She did a wallop.
Do you have like a limited amount of mana or something?
All spellcasters
Yeah,
have a
I
limited
think that's
amount of
it.
spells.
Yep. So
I forget we have the same HP.
she's still going. She come on. You have high wisdom. She wants to.
I got more spells than
Yeah, you can always load it. You're pure caster, not multi-class.
Yeah. She's gonna use another cantrip. Try to burn out your mirror images. Another firebolt at you. Go ahead and roll for your thing. Yes, D20. Try to get above the thing.
18.
Yep. That
But
rolls.
that's not plus.
Yeah. No. That. So you do take above your roll, which means I hit another one of your things. That is a 15 to hit. So that means that your thing dies. You have one left. She has all three of hers. She.
Still have a +4 AC, right?
Yeah, I lowered out concentration.
So +2 AC, but +2. The other +2 was for the
Well, then I guess I just have plus 2.
Damn. I see the better play, but unfortunately, I've already casted my die. Rip.
You mean she now sees the better play and she'll repeat it on the next turn. Why not say that?
If
Daniel,
got the only problem is I can't.
Role playing.
Oh well.
She's in the literal perfect position.
Oh well.
I know.
I mean, unless you want to undo it.
I can't undo it. I would love to undo it, but I'm going to stick to what I did because that was not what I. Damn it.
Maya, will you let your man undo his turn?
I would recommend against it. Trust me. Yeah. So don't let me redo my turn because trust me that you would have gotten hit. But you would have been hit with a ballista. Yeah, that was the perfect shot, but unfortunately I cannot. But I could not do that. Damn.
Next to Linux and start
Alright.
whacking her with your stick.
Yeah, it's she's gonna move. She's gonna move though. She's gonna miss a step. That's unfortunate that I missed that. Alright, you're up.
She just keeps running away.
Well, yeah, she's a spellcaster.
Howard?
Says the spellcaster.
Yeah, says the other spellcaster.
Hey, Michael, can you move the ballista?
I'll
No.
be behind the.
You can take an action to aim it.
Yeah,
But she doesn't have another action to fire.
fire. Yeah.
I'll be. Actually, do I want to move one?
And you need a well-placed strength check as well. Just
Takes
to
an
aim.
action to move the ballista.
To aim it. But yes.
So she can't move it and
So
fire.
she can't move and fire now.
I will.
What if you moved it and your glow or mirror image fires it?
No, that's not how that works.
Oh, okay.
Mirror images are basically just illusions of literally of a different self. So that way, like if you're gonna shoot something, they have to choose one out of the 4.
Oh.
Think like the magical hats from Yu-Gi-Oh.
Ah, gotcha. Wait, didn't she cast like her shadow before? Or were they all like mirror images?
Like flesh tones. You can do like the cave. It depends on what you're doing. I'm gonna like base. Yeah. So what do you want his skin tone to be? Do you want it to be like more like more tan, like light, like a light brown, like a light chestnut, or are you doing more like kind of like a pale pinky white? There you go.
Like, he does go outside sometimes. He has seen the sunlight.
Are you talking about Ganon's beard?
No, I'm preparing Nero's replacement should something unfortunate befall him in the future.
Oh boy.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack.
I think this spell is what dealt with the hack, or was it Zephra's magic missile?
I think I'm hitting them anyway.
What's the roll?
6, but I don't know what it's plus.
Plus your wisdom plus your proficiency.
My proficiency is that would be plus 6, it'd be 12.
Misses.
Yeah.
Oh
Let's see.
Oh wait, that's still movement, right? Oh wait, she didn't aim yet, so.
no. Yeah. I think the aiming would be movement to get that action.
Shit. What can I do?
You can let Maya win. She can forfeit.
Get him, sweet.
I wish I made her a sorcerer so that way I know more about her. I don't know wizards.
Glass cannons.
Yeah, she could realize it's evil to try to keep this bird and just give up.
No.
I think that's what she should do.
Firing another firebolt at your things to try and make you make it burn again. So
So
go.
you're not moving the ballista?
No, hell no, hell no. Attack. So roll your thing. See if you burn off the final one. Okay, so that one is a. What is her plus to her bonus? Because if that did thing, then that is a plus 4 plus 3, so 7. 7 plus 14 is 21.
And my shield of fate doesn't.
I mean, well, it does. Oh, it does, but it essentially, so it does a 21 hit.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We are looking. That is a 7 damage of fire. She's going to start running away again.
Oh boy.
This is what wizards do. This is what spellcasters do.
Okay, I know.
Alright,
I can't wait for them to be up close, and I
You're
just
up.
imagine the
No, I don't use, like, a lot of
line next to
spells
the
that
stick.
people think
That's the
take
only
like
thing I can think of. Like, I want that to happen. I don't know why.
I'm sorry that this is how annoying wizards are. Wizards and spellcasters in general.
I just want that one image. Just one thing to happen. It'll be funny. Round 11. Currently, we started, technically this match
11.
started at 8:41 and it's 8:59, so it's been going on for about an hour and 18 minutes.
cantrips that you can use. You have. I probably got you both still.
Oh, guiding bolt. I can use one more guiding bolt.
Yeah, I mean, like, cantrips are. I mean, I don't know. Nothing's guaranteed.
Yeah, I know. I guess I'll burn my last guiding bolt.
Okay, let's see if you hit a mirror image or not. You do.
I hit my own mirror.
So you burn, you
Hit
have
hers
the guiding bolt
mirror
and
image.
the
Oh.
She has mirror image on.
Oh.
Each hit burns an image, right?
Yeah, each one burns an image. So she now has 2 mirror images left. Oh, it's up.
Yeah, that's
Oh, good. Okay. Now that you are out of mirror images, she's going to throw a chromatic orb at you.
I thought I had one left because she hit me instead.
Right, you still have a fucking chromatic. Okay, so that means that she's not going to use chromatic orb. She's going to use firebolt, and that's going to blow up in her face because it is a natural 1. Let's see if that actually does blow up in her face. That blows up in her face. Okay, well, let's see. Damage to yourself is 9. Jesus. Okay. So 17. Okay. All right. That actually did a lot more damage than I thought. Okay, you're up.
I think I will.
Yes.
So, she's a wizard.
Yes.
Does radiant or necrotic do any?
Extras? No, but it does hurt like a bitch.
But like one or the other, or that doesn't matter.
No.
Okay.
Neither wizards nor tieflings are naturally resistant to that by default.
You don't know if she's resistant or vulnerable to heal yet, so just give it a shot.
Yeah.
Then I will drop my concentration on.
Your shield of faith.
Yeah, shield, and I will summon my spirit guardian.
Oh! Fuck me! Alright,
Sanctuary Spirit Guardians, you gotta do that.
Actually, can I cast it at level 4?
you have level 4 spells?
I've got one.
Nice!
Oh my god, this is
I've got a single one. And
yeah, that's gonna hurt like a bitch. Alright, so let's see.
Might as well.
Wait, Maya got a what? A what?
She has one level 4 spell slot.
So might as well upcast it.
Okay, enters it for the first time or starts its turn there. It must make a wisdom save. Okay.
So does that count towards the end of my turn because it entered it for the first time? Or not?
Via how it says, no.
Kind of like in Boulder's Gate or not?
I was about to say, from how I like at least how I've played it before, and I think this was stupid. Was that it starts when like it's on their turn or whatever. I hate that, so I'm gonna say that it activates as soon as you put it on them. So this is gonna hit for whatever. I just have to make a wisdom save real quick. I really hope that she makes a wisdom save, and she made a 5.
Ha!
So she's gonna take 4d8 radiant damage. Go ahead, or necrotic, whichever one you're planning to do. Okay, go ahead and roll 4d8. Oh,
That's the diamond shaped one.
What exactly is Spirit Guardian? Is it like a...
so Spirit Guardians is essentially it's an aura around her, and there's like a little circle around her essentially, and about 15 feet in radius. whatever is in that radius gets hit by 4d8 radiant damage or necrotic damage, or I should say 3d8 radiant damage or necrotic damage, depending on what on if she's good or bad. And it doesn't. It also makes it so that way if you're within that sphere, you have difficult terrain when you're running away from them. So it's a very powerful spell. It's actually insane. I love it.
What are the components of that spell? Verbal?
Holy symbol.
Verbal, somatic, and material.
How do you summon the spirit? How about you describe it to us?
I raised my staff in the air, vibrating arms, and I just let out this horrible scream that sounds like it's from Sweetie Bird's actual voice, which is just a crow, like, just like actual just bird noises, but like wailing. And I slam it down into the ground, and I summon Spirit Guardians.
A wave of radiant energy rises from the ground as you slam your pole into the ground. It whoosh up and engulfs the wizard. The wizard is unable to maneuver her way around as the guardians come around and slam into her and envelop her. What is the damage that she takes?
Come on, sweetie!
I think you got her.
8, 7, 7, 2.
So just turn those 7s into 2 8s. Just take away that 2. And 8 times 3 is 10.
She's barely alive. And I do mean barely. She's got 3 HP. Are you right next to her? Fuck, you right next to her! Ah!
I will probably just use my bonus action to just heal up a bit, just in case. Oh wait, I like to use. I used all my force levels.
She has. I know what she can do. Oh, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Oh, thank God. Okay. She's gonna use Shocking Grasp. Does a 19 hit?
Of course it does.
Okay, thank God.
Of course it does.
I have to ask, because sometimes it doesn't work, sometimes it doesn't hit, and especially with your shield. You don't have Shield of Faith on.
Not anymore, no. I've got Spirit Guardian, Radiant.
Okay, well it doesn't do a ton of damage, but it does 3 points of damage of lightning damage. But the good news is you can't use your reaction to attack her, so she's gonna try and run away, and she has.
And she needs to make a con check for those spirit guardians.
That you do. So go ahead and roll a d20.
Me?
Yes, you need to roll a Constitution saving throw. 15. Yeah, you got it. You got it. But the good news is that she can't. You can't do the thing anymore, or you can't attack her when she's running away. 10,
So I don't
20.
get an opportunity.
No, you cannot get an opportunity attack because she hit you with Shocking Grasp. 10, 20. Okay, 25, 30. There we go. Hooray! She's out, kind of, but walk towards her, she's dead. So.
Oh yeah, because it's a saving throw. She'll take half.
Fuck! She can't. She doesn't have a high enough spell to do a Misty Step. Wait, Misty Step is level 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think Misty Step.
You already did it.
10, 15, 20, 30. Okay. Whew! Okay, barely alive!
Sweetie Bird came back.
Yeah.
Did you keep concentration?
Yes, she did. Alright, that is the end of her turn. She's
And is it
literally
a 15-foot cone?
50-foot radius.
Radius, I know.
Spirit Guardian?
Yes, Spirit Guardians is up. It is a 15-foot radius around you. It follows you wherever you go.
We don't have a template for that.
No, not right now. But
Well, just it's 15 feet outward from you.
Out of what?
that's a 10-foot radius. That's a 10-footer. That's a 20-foot cube. That's a. Babe, I'm gonna just tell you this. If you walk at her, she's dead.
Oh, like I can dash?
Yeah, you can literally just walk at her and she's probably dead.
Yeah, you can get to her in 60 feet if you just dash.
Yeah, if you dash within 15 feet of her, she's probably dead. I mean...
60 feet, right, for
Yeah,
dashing?
yeah. I'm gonna roll go ahead and roll just to see, but I'm pretty sure she's dead.
If you roll all ones, she's alive. Anything more than that,
So the problem is,
she saved. She did not save.
she failed!
Doesn't
So,
matter how low you roll.
roll your damage.
Can I add 4 of these, right?
No, 48.
Oh, right, the 8s. I always mix up the 8s and the triangles.
Just roll that.
Yeah,
7.
yeah, she's dead. She's dead. Don't even worry about it. She's dead.
Well, even if you rolled your lowest, you would have killed her.
Yeah. You run forward and she's trying to get away from this as fast as she can. Feeling the emergency of the situation, she quickly she misty steps out after and she tries to catch her breath from that near death experience. She turns around as she sees Sweetie Bird just bolting after her like a fucking track star, leaping forward, and as you spread your wings and jump upon her, her aura explodes as the spirit guardians envelop her once more. And the winner of the final round, Sweetie Bird!
The new demon of her nightmares, Sweetie Bird.
Jesus Christ.
Sweetie Bird lets out like a
The
triumphant.
only one of us who
like,
actually
kind.
won against a different opponent was us.
Fucking Christ.
And Sora's just like, yeah, go Sweetie!
I think mine was just a bad matchup.
the little dragonborn is like, woo, Sweetie!
Oh, I wish I was there to see that.
Well, we did see it. We saw her win.
No, I mean like Sora and Imari cheering. Well, that definitely took a
Don't
while.
ask why I had that prep.
Alright, winner is
That was
Sweetie
surprisingly
Bird.
smart of her.
Sweetie.
Sometimes.
Loser is
Well, it looks like
Why
she's the better
not?
fighter.
Alright, so, with that, we conclude the first day of the Festival of Arenas. Come back tomorrow and to find out who shall face who next. The crowd goes wild and cheers. They all the rest of the winners come out. Hylie, Nero, Keftir, Bumba, and Galanthir all take the stage with you. They all are hold out their hands and greet the crowd. Some of Hylie and Keftir Hylie and Keftir specifically are bowing to the crowd. They almost seem like they're gladiators of sorts, and they welcome the crowd in a bit of showmanship. Galanthir kind of comes over and slaps Nero on the back. Glad to see that you made it to the next round. Wonder who's gonna take who next.
Who's left?
The 5 of them.
So far, all of us, and then 5 of us got to fight.
Oh, that's right. The
feel like I was
the
using
losers
all
get to
my
fight
brain
one more
cells for
time,
that
and
fight.
whoever wins that will
Dude,
fill the final
that was
spot.
awesome.
Yep.
That's right. Oh, look.
This is gonna be fun.
I know the skinny guy's not gonna make it. I want the skinny guy to make it because I really want to kick his ass. It's just like an instinct in my heart. I want to beat him.
You want to fight? Is
Well,
he
this
talking
will be
about
fun.
like Elto?
Yes.
Yes.
And
Oh, great.
tomorrow, the bracket will be reset, and we will find and you will find the challenges when the time comes. For tonight, rest and come with heavy with not heavy hearts. I can't remember what I was about to say. Oh well. Come with heads high, and fire in your hearts. We will see you tomorrow. you guys all of you guys start to exit into your doors, and eventually a magical door appears in both of the winners' rooms and the losers' rooms. There is a disembodied voice that comes through at the front of the door. Please walk through.
Here we go.
All right then.
Both of you,
I just put it away.
all of you guys stand up and walk towards the door. The door opens up to a small, what looks to be a void of sorts. You all walk through and are transported into a single room, in which one of the announcers is there. Congratulations to all the winners. To all the losers, worry not. All of you guys are not out of the competition just yet. For this one will be a double elimination run. Those of you who have lost, you may go up against each other. One unlucky soul will have to fight one of the winners. But should you succeed, then they will be knocked down to the losers bracket. If you should lose, however, you will be out of the tournament until then. Double elimination rules is how this works. So, good luck to all of you. We will see you tomorrow. Please rest up.
Do we need to roll a d8 to figure out who's fighting who?
Not a d8. Actually, yes, a d8. No, actually, it's a d6. Please, everyone, roll a d6. Not everyone who's in the tournament, I should say.
And the winners or the losers?
Okay.
So for now, let's do the winners. So I will roll 3 d6. I need Nero and Sweetie Bird to roll a d6 for me.
5.
Oh, yeah, 3 of them are just NPCs.
So hold on. You said 5, and then Nero, you said 3.
Yep.
That's actually hilarious because. One second.
Elto hasn't even announced his role yet.
Yep. All right. Elto, Durlek, Sora, Zephra, Gorlok, and Wynax need to roll their d6s, so please do so.
I rolled a 4.
Here goes something.
Okay.
I rolled a 5.
So Durlek is 4, and then Elto is 5.
Yep.
Zephra 3. Wynax
Please tell me someone
is
gets a 2 or a 1.
Alrighty. So that means that next we'll fight is going to be 2, 3. So Wynax and Zephra will be fighting. Gorok and Durlek will be fighting.
Nice.
Who's Wynax?
The wizard that she just fought.
Durlek is fighting who?
God damn it.
Elto,
Gorok.
you will be fighting Sweetie Bird.
Oh boy.
Galanthier will be fighting Hylie, and Keftir and Bumba will be fighting Nero.
That ain't gonna go well for Bubba.
So,
The bear beats your ass, okay?
so
That bear will have to punch me in half a second.
Hylie
He's
versus
armored.
Galanthier.
1 second.
Hands
Sweetie Bird
of you one.
versus Elto.
I'm sorry,
So
what?
Wynax and Zephra, Durlek and Gorak, Elto and Sweetie Bird, Galanthier and Hyla, and then it's Nero versus Keftir.
Yes, Keftir versus Nero. Zephra versus.
Oh, and Bumba, of course.
Next. And then it was Zephra versus Wynax, and then Durlek versus
Gorok.
yes versus Gorok. There we go.
I'm gonna go look through my spells.
All right,
okay?
here we
Since
are.
it'll be a new day.
So you are winner, loser.
Again, I get round 2.
You Keftir is 1, Nero is 1, Zephra was one of the losers, Wynax was one of the losers, Gorok was a loser, And Durlek was a loser as well.
Yeah,
By technically he was a winner, but unfortunately because of my fuck up, he is a loser.
Thanks, DM.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
All right. Alrighty. So that is the bracket for tomorrow. Or all of your spells were not used up today because they were specifically used by the aura that was used around you. So all of your spell slots are retrieved, including.
I had a single one left.
that includes all of your key points, all of your if you had them action surges, anything that you used in the fight specifically that was dealing with your everything was returned back to you.
So we're completely refreshed.
You are completely refreshed as if nothing happened.
Because we started first thing in the morning.
Correct.
Completely fresh.
Correct.
As if waking up from a long rest.
Yep.
So I think we can all meet up then.
Yep. You're all allowed to meet. You're all allowed to meet back up in one large group. You are able to like outside of the arena itself. Imari runs over and grabs hold of Sweetie Bird. You did it! You did it! You did it!
Sora's falling closely behind. Just
Sweetie
to make
Bird
sure
just
that
awkwardly
keeps
grabs the
alive.
child, sets it down, but gives it a nice pat.
Excellent work, Sweetie Bird.
Wonderful bout.
Sweetie Bird is the smartest of them all.
Can't argue with that one.
Yes, she is.
Have reservations about that.
Well, I have to admit, it's quite impressive that she actually won against someone. She's the only one that won against someone different.
Wait, no, Zephra fought that bear dude.
But she lost.
I lost.
Oh, right.
I was up against a ranger.
She did in fact lose.
You did put up a really kind of decent fight, though, between the ranger and the bear.
I forgot you lost.
Did the winner circle not have a viewing thing?
They
We
did. They did.
They did. I was so focused on Sweetie Bird's match was so much more going on that I kind of forgot that Zephra didn't win because my brain was like, we all won. Our whole team, no losers.
I wasn't in there with you,
I'd use all my brain cells for that fight.
dude. Kinda
Juggling all the concentrations and like what spell does what.
I was about to say, it's like honestly, like I gotta say, I don't like wizards as much as sorcerers. Sorcerers just feel so much more fun to play. I don't know, like people say that wizards are more fun. I feel like sorcerers are better.
Wizards have
Melt her a little bit.
Yes, they're the Swiss Army knife. They have more options. They can switch out spells at will. Sure, fine. But my sorcerer feels sorcerers feel better.
With their spells.
Yeah, sorcerers just feel better.
They are cowboy magicians.
Yeah, I just like them better.
Yeehaw, boy.
I'm sorry.
You didn't actually sit on him, you just moved him.
What happened?
Oh, she almost sat on the cat. Yeah.
Almost.
Oh,
He sat near enough to him that he was like, alert!
Yep.
I'm going to look around, make sure that Willem and his goons aren't seeing us.
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Sure.
And Sora is keeping close to Imari.
Wait! Be guided.
Oops, sorry.
Be guided? What does that do for me?
You get guidance, so you get a plus 1 d4.
Okay.
I got guidance, I might as well throw this one at you out.
Yep.
So I'm looking around, and then I just feel a tap.
Yep.
Oh, thank you. You could let me know next time. Okay, that is a total 13 for my perception.
Whoa!
Jesus.
Good.
I wasn't expecting it to do that.
I mean, it's been in the fridge, so yeah, I didn't.
But it's not carbonated.
Yeah, it's strawberry
Wait,
milk. It's strawberry milk.
The milk, like the burst?
Yeah.
That's the pressurized milk.
Yeah, it was weird.
I shook it a bunch, but like.
They're supposed to shake well.
Yeah.
I guess that.
Milk.
Oh, cavitation.
Wait, carbonated milk? That sounds gross, honestly.
No, it's not. No, it's not carbonated milk. No, it is not carbonated milk.
I don't think ain't gotta be drinking carbonate.
God.
I don't think you.
Okay, guys, let's get back to the game.
Okay, jeez.
So, with a 13, that's enough.
You're saying it's enough.
Yeah. At first you're looking around and and there's just a sea of people. Some of them all talking to each other and kind of reminiscing about of the fights. Some of them kind of having a small like a fist pump as they're like, wow, look, can you believe some of the fighters today? Yeah, I know. As you do, you notice that there is one small group that is simply scanning the group, and you see one man at the top, and you believe to be Willem because he was not one of the people who you were talking to before, but he seems to be standing over the rest of them. It is a man cloaked in silver, with bright orange hair.
Which is what we saw Willem in before? Or?
You did not see Willem before. There was
but it's the same sort of people?
Yes, correct.
Okay, right, we did not see him before.
Yes, correct.
Let's get her.
What's wrong, Durlek?
Sora kneels down to Imari to get her attention. Imari?
Yes.
We're going back.
I'm gonna leave the arena now, but it's pretty crowded here, so would it be alright if I picked you up?
Okay.
And Sora gently picks her up and makes sure that her cloak covers her scales.
Sure.
And carefully that cradles her to her as we make our way out.
She latches onto you and she and puts her head on your chest.
Sweetie bird, do you have any alteration magic?
Sweetie Bird has passed without a trace. But
That's cool.
I don't think I have any kind of.
I do have an alter. Oh, I do have a disguise kit.
Oh, I can also Oh yes.
Oh.
I also have. I think it's called.
Disguise self.
I'm just
That-
talking about
no,
something instantaneous.
What would not pass without trace? Would my channel divinity
Oh, invoke? Duplicity?
No, the first one.
Vanish.
Stealth.
Blessing of the Trickster.
Yeah.
I mean, she. I wouldn't say so.
What if I polymorphed her into something?
You're gonna polymorph her?
I said, what if?
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I don't think you have. I mean, unless you do have it, but
I do have polymorph.
holy shit! I thought that was a higher level.
It's a 14 spell.
Oh my god!
And if I regain all my spell slots, I can use polymorph.
Holy.
You're gonna have to run this past Sora and Imari.
I mean, yes, you could do that, but this was a little girl.
This
This
is a
answers
girl.
this answers Durlek's question. I was not expecting polymorph. Holy fuck! I thought it was.
Wait, so Sweetbird's
I can do the same
polymorph
thing.
Imari?
She's planning to polymorph Imari. Yes.
Oh,
Though
but-
you did hear Belle say that she has a disguise kit.
Right.
Or, hear me out, you just walk away.
Right. That's what we're doing. We're walking.
I'm sorry, but I know I'm all for flashy, but I feel like busting out a makeup
I can
kit
also,
or turning a child into a squirrel
oh, wait,
is gonna
no, I
maybe
can't.
attract some attention.
We're not talking about right now. Just we need to know our options.
Oh, God damn it. Where is he?
I can also charm people.
He
in case
he
we
would
need
be to your right.
in
He is
case we run
he is
into trouble.
That's funny. Just charm
there is
her
a
to-
there is a man cloaked in silver
I meant
with,
charm
with
our
blazing red hair.
pursuers.
He
Oh,
is
sure. I'll point them out too.
Yeah.
Just be discreet
And where's the
about
exit?
looking at them.
He's at the exit.
That's it.
You guys exited out of the arena. You guys are standing to the left of the door.
So if they want to get out, they have to get past.
No,
We're-
you're already out.
We're already past.
Yeah, you're already past.
Oh,
But
so
they're scanning the crowd,
You want to try this? You might like
which you guys are in the crowd.
it. Strawberry
Okay.
milk's bad.
We should all
Okay.
just make, or well, I guess we don't have to make different stealth checks, but
We can do a group stealth check.
Again, I can cast
But if you cast something that's gonna catch some attention,
Oh,
Yeah.
My abilities are casting or no?
Ha, 20.
You can't like silently cast anything unless you're a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think as
So I
long as
cannot
we
channel my
pulse around
divinity.
Sora and make sure that Imari is not noticeable, it should be a little safer this way.
Yeah, plus she is wearing the cloak, and like I said, Sora's making sure that as much of her scales are covered as possible, so...
What if we use that disguise kit to turn her into a white dragonborn?
Yeah, it's possible.
Or
any other color
on that, like make up for Michael's mistake.
Kind of hard to full body paint a child.
I mean, you wouldn't have to full body paint her. You just have to paint the visible parts.
Oh, white chick style.
Oh, just...
Oh my.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's true.
Well, I imagine that we're just talking about this as we're heading back
Yes.
to the tavern.
Like so you guys could be walking back. I did in fact do a perception check from him, and it seems that you were able to. It seems that unless you guys have anything else that you would like to do while walking away, just to make sure that to attempt to counteract whatever is happening. If you would like to do so, you may do so. If not, we can leave it alone, and you can try to go past my roll.
Here's a question.
Yes, sir.
I will like tell you exactly what I want to do,
Sure.
and then hopefully it works out in my favor.
Sure.
I'm not married to the idea, but thaumaturgy,
Thaumaturgy.
it's 120 feet. Right?
Yeah. You wish to throw your voice somewhere?
Throw Imari's voice somewhere. I have heard her speak a few times.
Correct.
Just to say,
Ooh.
where am I? Somewhere inside the arena as we're walking away.
Ooh, Sweetie Bird can do that because I can replicate any voice.
Make a
Wait, can
perception
she
check.
like
Oh, make a perception.
No, deception check.
Oh, a deception. I like deceptions.
Oh, I thought that was the door. I was scared for a second.
Wait.
I'm like, who's jiggling my
Roll
doorknob?
UFO. UFO has been rolled great for me last session. Deception, you say?
Yep.
A +9? Don't mind if I
That's a 20.
Not 1 with a +9 is a 10.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I said I wasn't married to the idea, but I guess I'm committed now.
You have rolled.
You're shitting me, right?
Did you roll in that one?
Mm-hmm.
Nice!
So, battle in that ones, I guess.
so he hears somewhere behind him a man voice go.
No, it's
No.
Zephra's voice.
Yeah,
Or
see,
Imari's, actually.
it
I
is.
can replicate any
Yeah,
voice
it.
with thaumaturgy.
Oh, okay.
A disembodied voice goes, but you accidentally throw it as you're trying to cast it, someone bumps your arm and you cast it a little too high and you're like, shit, that's not gonna work. But immediately, and you can almost see the desperation in this is how I'm flavoring it. You can almost see the desperation in Willem's eyes as he instantly turns around and looks up and searches for the voice. He and his 4 guards start making their way into the arena.
Nice.
You guys are able to bypass this and walk.
Back to the safe house.
Yep. You guys are able to walk away with the crowd and start making their way your way out back to the tavern.
Don't we just love the monarchy?
Yes, sip your silk.
Thaumaturgy?
These
spell names are fake, so I'll call them whatever the fuck I want.
Thaumaturgy.
Well, that could have been better, but I guess it's a good thing it worked at least.
They do seem particularly desperate for her, though.
No.
You guys eventually, as you're walking back, you get to the onto yours. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. You guys get back to your rooms, and you guys keep an eye on your backs just to make sure that no one's following you or anything. And from what it looks like, everything seems to be in the clear. You guys walk into your rooms, and Imari walks into your guys' rooms, or Sora, your room specifically. You guys close the doors and breathe a sigh of relief.
So, Imari, did you enjoy the tournament?
Yeah, it was fun. That's more than I've ever seen before. Usually I don't get to see too much outside the tower.
Imari, how long have you lived in the city?
This one?
Yes.
One cycle.
As Ashley, would Sora understand what a cycle?
Yes. Sora would understand one cycle roughly means one cycle of seasons. Which means essentially 1 year.
Okay. I see. Where were you before coming to the city? At this point, Sora has sat down on her bed and is just looking at Imari.
With the metal man.
Metal man?
Mm-hmm.
Could you describe this metal man?
He has metal fingers. He looks. He wears a white coat, I think.
Metal Mario.
He has eyeballs that don't look real, but they are, because he doesn't like when you touch them. But they don't look like they float. They look like they float.
What does his face look like?
Oh, he doesn't have a face.
So that's why his eyes float.
Mm-hmm.
And only his fingers are metal?
Mm-hmm.
And what does the rest of his body look like?
If I may,
Yep.
as Imari's describing this, can I try and draw a picture as best I can describing, trying to image what exactly Imari is, describing?
Sure.
All crime scene witness.
Go ahead. Go ahead and roll just a straight d20 for me.
Alright then, let's see if I can pull this off. If I get a nat 1, this is gonna be stupid, and I'm pretty sure Imari's gonna call me, I'm the dumb one.
Ones in a row.
Yeah, I know,
Wouldn't it be
right?
plus? Oh no, wait. No, there is.
No, it's just a straight nat 20. Or a straight 20, my bad.
Oh, I was about to be like, I'm
No,
sorry.
no, no, no,
Wait, you had a natural
I didn't roll
20?
yet, I didn't roll yet. It's still in my hand, it's still in my
Oh,
hand.
okay.
I was just clarifying that.
Oh yeah, it's just a straight. Oh yeah, don't worry, it's just a straight nat 20. Nothing special.
That's how she'll about it.
And not the best, but hey, 14 will work.
All right, 14 work. As she's describing it, you kind of start to sketch it out, and you draw this hunched over figure. It seems to be like a it looks to be a hunched over creature with a white with what seems to be like white rags as its clothes. It wears almost like a robe, and through the sleeves it seems to be slightly tattered. She says that there's a lot of holes in his sleeve, and you draw his metal hands, but his hands seem extremely long, or his fingers seem longer than they should be. But she describes that there's an opening in where she says that his stomach is supposed to be, and you start to draw it, and she paints it as that is its mouth. Where its stomach is supposed to be is a giant mouth, but it's open, or it is closed, and it doesn't seem to open. At least she hasn't seen it open.
Imari, I pretty much stand over and just kneel right over to her. Is this what you think it looks like?
Yeah, that's the metal man.
And you were with him before coming to the city?
Yeah. I wasn't with him for long. I was given to him.
Who gave you to him?
Why were you given to him?
I don't know.
Imari? Did you see anybody else there with the metal man besides you?
He had a lot of weird red people.
Red people?
Mm-hmm. Red little men.
Long face.
Their skin was red, or were they wearing red?
Oh, right, you're
I'm
in
sorry,
Nero.
say again?
Their skin was red, or were they wearing red?
Both.
When you say little, about your height?
Mm-hmm. Little bigger than me, but a lot smaller than you.
Okay.
Were they about the same height as Jangle, the short one in our group?
Yeah.
I look over at Sora. Do you think I should show this to Jangle, see if he recognizes this person?
I don't see the harm in it. It's not anything I've ever seen.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Ashley?
I said, Sora said that she doesn't see any harm in it and that she hasn't seen anything like this before, so.
Oh, okay then. Alright then. I'll head over to Jangle and Nero's room. I'll be right back. And as he stands up, he just leaves the room and goes over to knock on Jangle and Nero's room.
Before you do, she says, some people called him Randolph.
What?
Some people called the metal man Randolph.
Randolph? Sora, I never heard a name like that. Have you?
No, I can't say I have.
Okay then. Thank you.
Thank you.
Anything else that you need? Is there anything else in Mari?
Not that I remember.
Okay then. Well, I'm gonna show this quickly over to Jangle, and then afterwards, what time is it exactly?
It's about like 4 o'clock.
Okay then.
Suppose we'll go and get her something to eat. Trying to. We'll see.
Well, I'll go show this over to Jangle, and afterwards, why don't we have an early dinner? I don't know about you, but that fight definitely made me a bit hungry.
Yes, and I did want to speak to you, Elto, on the fight, if you were up.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Ashley?
Sora says, I did want to speak to you about the fight if you were up to it, Elto.
Yeah, we definitely need to talk about that. I'm gonna go now. And he just like, a little quickly leaves the room. Not like a quick pace like he dashes out, but just, a little nervously.
So, Sora turns back to Imari and says, Imari, when we first met and I asked you who your parents were, or where your parents were, you said you didn't know what that was. Do you really not know what parents are?
Is that a tree?
No, it's... How do I explain this? It's a parent or parents. Most families would have two. It's someone who takes care of you, raises you, teaches you. If you get sick or hurt, they care for you. They teach you how the world works. They teach you how to protect yourself.
You start saying these words, and she almost like looks around and and starts tilting her head because this. It almost sounds like, or it almost looks like she's even more confused. I don't know what a parent is, and I don't have anyone who does that.
Have you ever met another dragonborn?
She starts counting on her fingers, but
I kind of regret Elto leaving early.
and she tries to stop, or she tries to show you what it is, but it looks like she's trying. It looks like she doesn't fully understand how many what the numbers mean, because she says 5 as she holds up 8 8 fingers.
So you have met many of our kind.
Some people, yes, but they don't look. Sometimes they don't look like us.
What do you mean?
Sometimes they have mushrooms on their heads. Sometimes they look regular, and sometimes they look different. I don't know how to explain it. They look. One of them has an arm that goes the other way. One of them has a leg that they roll on. They don't have legs. Yeah, they don't have legs. They have they have a tail, I think.
Like mine?
Bigger, longer.
Sora considers this for a moment. Well, I can't say I've met other dragonborns quite like that, but I can certainly say that we don't typically have mushrooms on our heads. But I do know this. For most dragonborns, clan, family is very important, and I can't imagine any dragonborn seeing you out on your own would just leave you as you are.
I always find people, but no one ever stays the same.
What happens to the people that help you?
She kind of shies away from that question.
Oh boy.
She kind of she almost looks uncomfortable in her own skin when you ask her that question.
Sora gently and slowly, like very slowly to make it very, like she's exaggerating her movements, like she's acting as if like she's like a scared animal, and slowly like gets down like on her knees, tries to get like as close to her level as possible considering how large she is, and just has the most gentle expression on her face, and just is perhaps I was a bit careless with that wording. I can't make absolute promises, Imari, but I can promise you this. Myself and the rest of my companions, we will do everything we can to keep you safe. Okay?
Okay.
No matter what has happened in the past, I can promise you that. And in the meantime, if you are open to it, I can try and teach you what I know to maybe help you defend yourself.
You say that you promise, and she pulls out a red string. she grabs your hand and she ties a little bow on your pinky.
Oh, no, I really regret leaving early.
She smiles gently. It's like, pinky promise?
She doesn't know what that means, but she looks at your finger and goes, promise.
Here, let me show you. So she takes out her other hand and just gently like offers it as like she's waiting for her to give her hand.
She puts her hand on yours.
And she gently maneuvers it so that her little pinky is up, and then gently hooks her pinky into hers and says, "Pinky promise."
She curls her finger so that way it feels like a hug on her pinky, and she shakes it. Pinky promise.
And then she gently unhooks, and then gently ruffles her head. Now then, well, I guess since we're going to be spending some time together, is there anything else that I should know? What do you like, dislike? Anything that you're afraid of, so I don't have to like accidentally expose you to something that you're afraid of?
How would she phrase it? I don't know how to phrase it, so I won't say. At least for now. But
Okay.
she doesn't. She kind of thinks, and she shakes her head. Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, since we're still going to be spending a few days in the city, you're going to be spending time in this room. I figure you should probably have a little corner to yourself. I assume you're going to want to stay on my side of the room?
Oh, I can do that. And she puts her arms out, and sure enough, in the middle of the room, it breaks apart and it creates a little alcove for herself.
Perfect. I didn't want you
Well,
to.
you just adapted to that real quick.
I didn't want you to have a.
This, however, so before it felt like when you do this. It feels real but not real at the same time. You can almost sense like that's whatever you make in this realm. You understand that this isn't real, but it feels real enough for you to be able to
interact with it.
Well, not interact, but it can fool you if you let it. What she just created in this room is real.
Oh, nice.
She created what? She created a what?
She created a small alcove for herself.
And
A
it's
small
really
alcove. Oh, fudge.
So you can do magic.
She kind of tilts her head. No. This is will.
As in, you willed it to happen?
That's what the metal man says. He says, if you want it to happen, sometimes things happen.
Not many people are naturally attuned to magic, especially at your age. You've got a gift.
Metal man says that too.
You do have a gift, but it's in how you use it, okay? And we do have some magic users, and I do have some magic users in my party that would be willing to maybe teach you if you're open to it. Unless you want to keep this a secret.
she averts her eyes.
Whatever you want to do, I will support it. Okay?
I don't like what Metal Man does.
What does he do?
He makes me use will.
And he makes you do things that you don't want to do.
Sometimes.
I see. Well, I'm not going to make you do anything with magic or will that you do not want to do. Okay?
That's what Metal Man says too, but then he makes me do stuff.
Imari, can I show you something real quick?
Okay.
And Sora steps back for a second, like, no.
Man, it is really hard for me to hear anything.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, give me a second. And Sora tries to channel that invisibility magic, just for a second.
Sure enough, sure enough, you close your eyes and you really concentrate for a second, and patches of you starts to go invisible. First goes your shoulder, then your knee, then the lower part of your stomach, and then slowly it patches and patches and patches until nothing but your head remains, and then that too turns invisible.
Okay. Now let's see if I can undo this.
As you try to break your own concentration, to try and re-get yourself back, your head pops up, and so does your body. But your arms and your legs seem to be still invisible for a little bit, or for quite some time, and then you try to imagine your arms coming back, and your finger comes back, and you think, okay, I'm gonna get my hand back. And as your palm comes up, your fingers go invisible. You still can't quite get it all completely down, but you get it enough.
So Sora, in exaggeration, turns back to Imari. He's like, first off, I hope that didn't scare you.
No.
Okay. Second, I only recently, but very recently, discovered that I can do this. I am a fighter. I fight with blades and axes. Magic is not really my forte. I only very recently discovered this on a fluke, and I don't have very much control over it, and because of that, I don't use it. Because, right now I can't really trust myself to rely on it. So I know it's not the same, but I hope you can understand that I do understand a little bit of having some magical abilities, okay? And I will say that I am not going to make you use that power if you do not want to use it, okay? I do not personally rely on magic myself. Like, and she shows up her hand that's probably still invisible. It's like, see, I can't even rely on my own magic. I haven't had to rely on it most of my life. So I'm not going to make you, okay? And I will continue to say it, and I will continue to show through my actions, okay? And if any of my party members try to do that, I will back you up. I will put them in their place, and I will fight that battle so that you do not have to do what you don't have to use the power if you don't want to. Okay?
She holds up her pinky.
I'm I'm gonna use. Is the other hand visible?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use this other hand. Okay.
She puts up both pinkies.
Okay. Sora uses her visible hand and then carefully, because she can't see her other hand.
As you put the visible hand out, she wraps both pinkies on that one finger, and then as she pulls away, she grabs another red string and ties it onto your pinky.
So now I have like 2 strings.
Yeah. So you have you have 2 strings on two pinkies.
Does Sora see that she's willing these strings, or is she just pulling them out?
She pulls them out of her pouch.
Okay, just wondering.
So, how about this? For now, we won't say anything about your ability to wield magic. Okay?
I don't do magic. I can only will.
How about we take the night, you think it over, and in the morning, you will let me know whether or not you want to let the others know about your ability, okay?
She looks around and she looks back at you. I can't will out there. I can only will here.
So only in rooms like this.
Rooms like this. Realms like this. Metalman says that realms and rooms are different. Metalman says that we are on worlds. This world will is there, but out there is no will.
I'm gonna be honest, that doesn't really make much sense to me. I only recently learned about other realms, and that was after learning that Jangle wasn't crazy.
I don't understand it either. Middleman says a lot of funny words.
Well then, we're just gonna have to figure it out together.
Okay.
One last question though.
Hmm?
Why did you run to me for help?
You have the same hair as Nice Lady.
Can I know who
Ooh, maybe it's Mrs. Claus?
Lamau.
Well, I mean, mythologically, you know.
Nice Lady was the one who... She liked to talk to people, and talk to me. She was the only one who was nice.
I see. Well, I am very glad to have met you. And I am very glad that I can try and protect you.
She nods her head. Elto, you walk over to Nero and Jangle's room.
Yep. I just knock on the door.
You Nero, you hear a knock at the door.
Yes?
Nero?
No, I don't know how to. I walk out, as buff as I am, shirtless and sweaty. I'm mid-training, man.
Okay. Good lord.
What do you want?
Is Jangle there?
Yeah, never anywhere else.
Yes, I'm here.
Come on.
Elto, you get your shirt grabbed by Nero and get pulled into the room.
Can I grab the door before going? Can I like grab the door
This-
frame?
This is the second time it's happened.
Go ahead and roll a dex save. You roll a strength roll,
First time that
check.
happened with his permission.
Okay, then let's see how this works out. A second time, a dex save. I'm rolling a dex save.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how this works. A dexterity save.
I guess we're all just a paranoid bunch.
A 4 plus a 2.
Ooh.
I got an 8.
So 6 versus 8. Yeah, you got it. So you get grabbed by Nero and start to pull through. You try to grasp at the door, but your fingers slip and you get through the door. You plop in and you're still being held by Nero, but you realize that you are inside of a room that you don't recognize. At first, you look to your right, and there is essentially training weights along with a makeshift gym of sorts. And then to your left, you see a small workshop along with what looks to be a brick oven, and yeah, that would be about it. But the oven is closed off.
Hey, Nero, let me go.
I'm not holding him. I just threw him into the room.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Sorry, I didn't know.
Yep.
Get that. Go. Oh.
Nero, why did you throw me in here? I didn't need to come into the room.
What's he doing in here?
I don't know. He wanted to say something.
What?
I don't know. He ain't said it yet.
Well, out with it. What do you want?
I look over at Jangle. Jangle, please try not to freak out.
What?
I kneel down. Imari told me about destroying the metal man, and I drew him down as best I could.
The metal man?
Yes, the one that she talked about earlier. Does this person look familiar? She apparently said that his name was Randolph.
Randolph?
And apparently, other people like you with red skin and red clothing were also with him.
I gotta think. Would Jangle know this? Would Jangle even have an inkling about this?
Well, did she even confirm that it was like Jangle? Was it? We only confirmed that it was.
There was the
Jangle's
size, yeah. Would Jangle know anything about this at all?
Unfortunately, I tried to contact Josh. He is not answering.
Well, no. Because
Because
this is not something that Josh would know. This is something that I would make Jangle know.
Oh.
So.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a DM question.
Yeah, it's a DM thing, which is hence why I am being Jangle. And which is why I'm allowing this interaction essentially.
Gotcha.
God is allowing it.
I
Lama.
think I might know what these creatures are.
You probably do.
That's funny.
It doesn't sound.
He would not know. He probably wouldn't know, or at least have an inkling about this at all. So, no, I can't say I know what these are. Randolph? Yeah, I guess there's a few people named Randolph I know, but no one nearly as big as that.
Okay then. Well, that's all I need to know. I stand up, I close my journal, and I walk past Nero without looking on him.
Wait!
Please, for the yes, Jangle?
Why me?
Well, Imari said something about the metal man, and I thought that you might know something.
How would I know anything about a metal man? Who's the metal man? Why would I know? Should I know?
I'm not exactly sure. It's just that Sora has never heard of a name like that, and neither have I. So I'd assume that it might be a name from maybe a different realm.
Well, you got me.
I'm sorry, what did you just say?
Well, you got me.
Well, thank you anyways, Jangle.
Yep, no problem.
He just walks past Nero, and you please wear a shirt.
Bye. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. He does this all the time.
Right.
Bye.
Bye, Jangle.
Bye.
I'm training
Bye,
in a magical
Nero.
dimension on my own, and you interrupted me. Why would I?
You pulled me into your
You're
room.
not alone,
I only need
buddy.
to talk to Jangle.
You're with me, and that's why I built this wall.
Please, you can sculpt my glorious butter.
No, I've done it so many times already because of you asking. I don't want to do it anymore.
Well, you can't sculpt him. He's made of nothing but twigs.
This is.
I would rather do him than you again.
What?
He carves.
Oh. Okay.
Oh my god!
I heard something. God damn it, my
To be fair, when I said it, I specifically was thinking sculpt. I was not thinking with my mind in the gutter.
What? Did you just say?
Seriously, Jangle's backstory is that he's a sculptor.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Michael said one thing, but it could have been interpreted as something sexual.
Yeah. So I specifically said as Jangle, I was like, because I was having an argument or Jangle was having an argument with Nero, saying like, oh, you can just sculpt me again. It's like, I don't want to sculpt you again. He's like, well, you can't sculpt him because he's just a bunch of twigs. He's speaking, Nero was speaking about Elto, and Jangle said, well, I would rather do him than you ever again.
Elto's pretty much looking at this with an eye twitch and just slowly turns around and just walks out the door.
This is why Nero keeps Jangle around, just an enslaved sculptor.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oof.
You walk out the door and you have your hand on the bridge of your nose, just pinching it, like, oh my god, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
He doesn't like grasp his nose. He just stares at this blankly with his eye twitching and just turns around and walks out the door.
Fair enough.
At this point, could Sora and Imari like step out of the room as if like they're getting ready to like head over to the tavern to get something to eat and see if Elto is free?
Sure. You guys walk out and get to the tavern.
All right, and Sora is holding Amori's hand.
Sure. You're walking out, and did you disguise kit her at all, or no?
Belle has it, and Belle's in Zephra's room.
You could knock on her.
Yeah, let's do that.
Sure.
Hey, Imari? Do you mind if we make a quick stop over at Zephra and Belle's room real quick?
Okay.
Alright. And then Sora knocks on the...
Zephra, you and Belle hear a knock at the door. I wonder who that could be.
Well, I guess we can check. You check this time.
I swear to God, if it is either that oaf who just decides that muscles are the entirety of brain matter, or if it's Elto, I swear to God.
Elto's not that bad.
Look, Elto's fine. It's just
I'm the oaf, right?
I'm just a little exhausted.
Is it because of the ring or the fact that he tried to grapple the monk?
A little bit of both, to be honest with you. But it's mostly, I'm just tired of part of your group. They seem to be idiots in all manner of speaking.
Sorry, I think.
She walks over and opens the door. Oh, thank God, it's you.
Thank you?
What can I do for you?
You said that you had a disguise kit.
Ah,
for Imari?
yes. Come in.
Alright. And Sora turns to Imari and says, Imari, we're going to use a disguise kit to make it a little bit easier for you to move around the city without potentially getting spotted by, what is it, Willem?
Mm-hmm.
Willem and his men, okay?
Oh, can I have horns this time?
Horns?
Yeah.
Wait,
Like
yes.
the big ones. The one that look like deer.
I'm not sure. We'll see what we can do, okay?
Belle kind of laughs and she's kind of scratches the back of her head. I don't quite know if I can do that, but I will do my best. Any I guess requests other than the deer antlers?
I suppose if they're looking for a bronze dragonborn, I suppose we could make her a white dragonborn.
Should do. What if she breathes though?
Can I cast
question for
guidance
the
on
DM.
Belle?
Sure. What's up?
How old do dragonborns need to be before they're able to
Breathe
I
fire,
guess-
or breathe their breath.
Yeah.
They can breathe it essentially like at even at a very young age. Sometimes sometimes they'll spark out, but typically speaking, a dragonborn is able to do it around the age of like 5.
Okay, so she would.
She would be able to do
okay.
so. Yes.
All right. So considering this, Sora says, "You're right." I suppose make her a blue dragonborn like me.
Do we know her breath?
Yeah, she's a bronze, so she's light
Brass.
in breath. Brass, so she's
Brass, I think. isn't
Brass
that
is
fire? Or is it acid?
brass is acid.
Brass is acid. Okay. What
Bronze is not.
Yes.
what other color is
For acid?
Black.
black? Okay. All right. Considering this, why not make her a black dragonborn?
God, we're putting a child in blackface.
Oh my god. I guess we are. Good lord. I guess.
No, it ain't blackface, it's blueface, okay? Let's just clarify.
No, because she's gonna be a black dragonborn.
Oh my god.
So yeah, you're painting her black. Literally.
Oh
Don't give her
jeez.
big red lips, we're fine.
Goddamn, make her look like fucking Mr. Popo.
Sambo? Oh yeah. Mr. Popo.
God, we can't let her get into any makeup kits.
Oh,
To
no.
be fair, the disguise kit is a makeup kit.
We can't let her mess with it then.
Fair enough.
It's nice.
Yeah.
She
But
seems like a little respectable little girl.
Yep.
I don't think she'll mess with those things. So just
Uh,
love herself to get.
Belle sits down and beckons over Imari. A little stool gets brought up from what you assume Belle brought up, and she sits down and starts to work on her. Simple enough.
So Belle
Oh,
couldn't turn her blue. The only best she could do was just make her black scaled.
Specifically because brass brass dragonborns specifically spew out acid breath, and so to make it like
Believable.
believable that because a blue dragonborn or a would be doing lightning breath while she's supposed to be doing acid breath.
So the only
Okay.
And the only other acid breath dragonborn is a black dragonborn.
Gotcha. I mean, she could be a hybrid.
It's
Not how it works.
technically how that works.
Well, I mean, Sora
Okay, then.
has
I don't
a
know. I don't
red
know about
dragonborn
Dragonborn, both
father
IRL
and a blue
and in
dragonborn
character.
mother.
Yeah, like
But you came out a fully blue dragon.
yeah, exactly.
Yes.
You came out as a blue dragonborn.
So-
You can't, and you don't have fire breath.
Yeah, that's my point. She's not a hybrid.
Exactly. There is no there would be no such thing as a hybrid,
Yeah.
unless she's special. But she's not.
That's special.
Yeah.
She's special to me because she's my first D&D character.
No.
But
Yes.
Don't worry, the first ones are always special, Sora. I can agree on that.
I got my character set in dice.
All right. So with this, Belle kind of starts to kind of paint her over, and she even paints like a little bit of her underside to make it a little bit more believable in case the clothes shift around. And she paints most of her scales black. She even darkens some of the other scales as well, causing some of the sheen to come off of what it originally is, and painting on a more less metallic feel and more of a matte feel. So she glistens, but not nearly as much as she used to. She can't like Imari looks at her new form, and she kind of like stomps around and tries to figure out how this works. Will this work?
Belle?
Belle's guidance.
Yeah. It should. This is usually how other people do it. I can usually, unless someone is really good at seeing through art, let alone disguises, this usually is good enough to fool the naked eye.
Alright, and how long should this last?
It should last at least an hour, or wait, is it an hour or 10 hours? I believe it was an hour, but I want to double check. Hair dye, physical appearance, chest and visual disguise. Oh, that's funny. It doesn't even say. Yeah, it'll last until you take it off. So that's at least the consensus. So
Okay.
it'll last until you take it off.
Alright, so we don't have to worry about rubbing it off, or the clothes rubbing it off?
It's very unlikely because these disguise kits are made to go through essentially wear and tear. They're meant to be very good with they're meant to infiltrate. So you can yeah.
Okay. Alright. So until we willingly take this off, the disguise will stay?
Yeah, that's usually how these work. The only thing that could possibly break through this is someone who has sight, I guess. Otherwise, if they suspect something, they could possibly see through it, but it would be relatively difficult.
Alright. Well then, to be on the safe side, while we're out of these rooms, we'll keep your cloak on, okay?
Okay.
And Sora grabs her cloak and helps her get it onto her, and thank you, Belle.
Of course. Get this child something to eat. She looks famished. I'm famished. Yes, you are.
We're just on our way to. And takes her hand, and they leave the room and join Elto to get more some food.
I'm gonna follow Sora.
Sure. You guys walk out of the room and get and get to the to the tables at the tavern, and Willem is there. Currently,
I'm pretty sure I'm only there. I'm pretty sure I would be there drawing a little bit in my journal, just eating a small meal, but that's about it. I don't know if anybody's around me.
Would you be out? I mean, you can be out there. Yeah, sure, why not? Willem and his guards are there at the moment. They seem to be at the side of a table eating at the moment.
Okay, Zephra's with me?
Yeah, Zephra. So Zephra's there. You, Imari, and then you see Elto in the other side of the corner.
Okay. How are the tables set up?
there are 3 really long tables. Willem is at the far left end of one of the long table there. Elto is at a small short table on the far right side of the tavern.
Okay. I kind of just like want to set it up so that I guess have Elto like in the middle so that he's like blocking like here's Elto. Imari's like across from him.
Mm-hmm.
Sora's and Sora and Zephra are on either side of her to like kind of like I guess block her off and
Sure.
like keep her safe.
You guys all kind of strategically sit next to each other and sit each other down.
Okay, and I've worn we know that Willem is there.
Yeah, you guys can you guys see his very vibrant orange hair that he and he and his crew kind of stick out like a sore thumb, but they seem to be enjoying a meal. They don't
Okay.
they don't seem to be like actively looking at the moment. They're simply just they're simply just eating.
Okay, while I'm just basically eating, I don't look up. You see them too, right?
Yes.
Don't do anything that might be noticeable. I'm just here pretending so that way I won't seem so obvious.
Well, I did want to discuss something with you, so I think we can probably multitask with that.
Oh, right. Lay down my spoon. Question. Are you going to punch me?
No.
Okay.
That is Nero's style, not mine.
Oh, wait, what did you say? Is Nero what?
That's Nero's style.
I did do that before.
Oh. Well, you never know. I've seen you angry.
Yes, but I'm not angry with you, Elto. I guess a little disappointed, but honestly, I'm more curious as to what was going through your mind during your match.
If I'm being honest, I've never really been in a tournament before. I didn't really know how things were going to go. From what I know about when it comes to matches, I thought it was going to be maybe a small area or a ring that we were going to face each other in. I didn't know that it was going to be very large and how things were going. And I panicked. I'm sorry.
Zephra, I see that you are about to quip. Please refrain. He's embarrassed enough. First, Elto. When it comes to fighting, we can never predict how a battle is going to start, where it is going to happen, our opponent is going to be, or the outcome of it. All variables are as unpredictable as you can imagine. And as such, the best way to face it is to take it as face value. Remember during our training when I told you that the best method is to look, analyze, take in information, and use that information to your advantage.
Right.
Knowing that, and granted, this was a first tournament for you, so I'll give you a pass on that, but the
Sorry.
Don't apologize. It's fine. The environment could have been used to your advantage, but more to the point, your opponent Why did you think that you could grapple a monk? And I'm not saying this to try to embarrass you or poke fun. I am genuinely curious.
Okay, to be fair, I've never encountered someone like her. You said she's a monk?
Yes. You've never heard of a monk?
No. From my travels, I've met dwarves, halflings, elves, and recently tieflings and dragonborns, but I've never really encountered a monk. I didn't know that there were people who were far more skilled in fighting combat.
Sora nods, considering this. I think I see what may have happened. So, monks... Well, they're a class of fighters, but they're very unique in the way that they fight, in that they do not need weapons to fight. They fight solely with their fists and their bodies. In fact, I've even heard that they train their bodies so well to the point where most don't even need to use armor.
That's impressive.
Yes. Now, knowing this, trying to attack them unarmed would be unwise.
Got it.
So, going forward, I think I know of a method or thought process that you should keep in mind that may help you whether you come across another monk or another class of fighter or spellcaster that you've not met before. And
right.
It's this. Examine your opponents. Watch what they do, what they don't do. Take in information. And never, ever make yourself weaker. If you are strongest with a sword and a shield, then do not drop it. If you are weaker, unarmed, do not let yourself be unarmed. Adapt.
Okay.
Adapt
Although
what you do based on how they fight. You had a question.
It wasn't really a question, just more of the fact I was concerned. I didn't know how well those shields actually worked, so I didn't want to accidentally hurt her either.
You wouldn't hurt her. Remember when they told us how the aura works? They even said at the council that no one would be hurt or, killed in these battles.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I think they said some people may have gotten severely hurt, and I don't really know anything about magic auras or anything. Again, I am someone who doesn't know a thing about magic except for what this group is able to do. And even then, I'm still confused.
Well, take this going forward. We still have a chance.
Yes.
I didn't win either.
And Elto, also keep in mind, this tournament is done regularly in this city. If they did not take the proper precautions and it became a bloodbath, I'm sure they would have outlawed it years ago.
No, I'm sure they might still have it.
Unhelpful. But still. Even you saw the battle between Durlek and our Paladin.
Yeah,
Well, it's probably bad luck that you went first.
Okay, please.
If the auras could stand up against all of that magic, then I'm sure it could stand up against a shield that you use.
To be fair, he did go first.
That is also fair. But going forward now, you have a better idea of what may occur.
Who are you up against next?
Sweetie.
Oh.
Did we get our rankings or our
The bracket.
Yeah, if I
Nice.
have the rankings if you want.
No, I know them. I'm just wondering if our characters know them yet.
They've been posted.
Yeah, okay then.
That
Yeah,
will be an interesting fight.
It's a win-win either way.
I'm just a little concerned now. Sweet isn't exactly fond of me.
She doesn't openly dislike you.
She turned her head 180 degrees and said in a scary voice, "What?" at me. And that was when we were leaving that town from that yawn.
I think she was just doing that to see if she could get a reaction out of you. And obviously
Well, it
did.
worked.
I don't think you've done anything to make her actively dislike you.
No.
I haven't exactly done anything for her to like me, though.
No.
You kind of hang out on the edge of the group.
No. But be thankful you haven't done anything to make her outright hate you either.
I suppose that's true, but still, it's basically saying that we're still strangers.
Well, I suppose after the battle, you could either you win or lose. It could be a conversation starter.
Did you ever get the ring to work?
Well, what?
Did you ever get the ring to work?
Oh yes,
Oh.
I was curious about that.
No, I didn't actually have the time to try it out. I was assuming that I would have the chance to do it before the round started, but I was not expecting to go first.
Well, fair enough. You have time now.
I am curious though, how exactly does this attunement work?
Apparently, from what Zephra told me, you put on the ring and you focus on it.
Basically.
And
Oh, things are different though. I had a much easier time with both my dagger and the branch of Leanne.
and what happened when you tried to attune with the ring, Elto?
I was phased out of the room, appeared in a desert-like area, and a tall, burly man without a shirt, with black hair and a black mustache, 7 feet tall, asked if I wanted to use his strength, which I did, and then he asked me why I would need his strength. When I told him about the tournament, he did not think I was worthy of it, and then he flicked my forehead, and I was sent back to Zephra and Belle's room.
Technically, he asked if you believed you were worthy, and you said no.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying, actually, believe it or not, I'm trying to avoid saying that again.
Gotcha.
He's a baby man.
Essentially.
I think that's what he basically said. We got a baby man, and then picked you on the forehead. You basically got asked by Arnold Schwarzenegger, "Where are your muscles?" And when he didn't have any, he flicked you.
Ironically, no.
That you got the heavy muscles. Oh, jeez, shoot me right now.
Well,
Pretty
then
good, actually.
That was bad.
Okay, as Elto says this, he just remembers Nero and then just.
Was that my ancestor?
Well then, I suppose
Grandma?
I only have one question to ask you, Elto.
Yes?
Why do you fight?
Wait, that's the word.
What did you say that too? I think he said that too.
That particular line of dialogue sounds so familiar.
Wait,
I'm sure I've
Why
heard
do
it
you,
from.
she asked Elto, why do you fight?
I'm sure I've heard it from somewhere. I just don't remember from where. But it seems
There's a lot of different ones.
Yeah.
But,
it seems fitting. Well,
As Elto just lifts his head slowly off of the table after slamming it into it, he just stares at the plate, at his plate of food.
My children's an Elto-shaped face in it.
I don't know if I know the answer anymore.
do you fight for yourself?
I don't know.
Do you fight only for your own survival?
I fought to survive.
Do you fight to protect the innocent?
Elto kind of just slowly grasps his hands. And you really say you protect the innocent if you can't really keep them alive.
Can't save everyone. Believe me, I know.
But we can try.
It'd be a futile.
Save as many as we can.
It would be a futile attempt, but Elto, that thing inside the ring, I think he was more to the point asking why you fight and why you need his strength. Not for the tournament. The larger reason for why you would need his strength. Not to win the tournament, not to win the jewel. The larger picture. Why do you need that strength? If you had that strength, what would you do with it?
I'd make sure that other peoples with that strength couldn't misuse it.
I think you might have your answer the next time that you face that guy.
would you like to try again?
Yes.
Probably not
Oh, do
here.
one sitting at the table.
Oh yeah,
reflecting it,
not here.
Goes flying backward.
No. Though,
If you're gonna try the ring again, maybe we should go back to one of our rooms.
agreed. Amari, are you done eating?
Wait, weren't we going to talk about using the code name?
She said it quietly.
Let's just pretend you've been
1
using her
second.
name because we
Yeah.
kind of.
Yeah.
We forgot her name was Zephra.
Yeah,
Zephra.
Saffron.
Zephra.
what
I knew I should have been there.
uh,
Oh well.
what
Yeah.
happened?
Great. F up this. Sorry, guys.
You say that name, and you immediately catch yourself. But you look over, and Willem, his ears perk up, and he looks up. He looks over,
Oh, great.
and he says a few words to his to his colleagues, and they all start to walk over.
Oh, great.
Oh man.
I look over at Willem. Oh, hello.
Of course.
Apologies. What was your name?
Durlek.
He specifically speaks to the little girl.
I'm sorry, but who are you to ask my niece that question?
Not my fault.
You get a response. What is it? I'm busy.
We have trouble.
Sweetie bird, let's go.
The other end that Sora is like.
It's only Sora, Zephra, and Elto there. The others are
At the
not
moment,
there.
yes.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna try and get Nero and Jangle, and I'm gonna knock on Bell and Zephra's door.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'm
and
already
Sora's
there.
like put her arm around
I'm still gonna knock on Bell and Zephra's door.
Amori's
I
shoulders.
mean, you can grab Belto.
And it's
Anyways.
like,
And then I go to Sora and
Sure. Give me 1 second though.
It takes me a
Yeah,
second.
it'll take a minute.
Mhm.
So, what is your niece's name?
I'm sorry, you didn't answer my question, so I'll repeat it. Who the fuck are you to ask me my niece's name?
I beg your pardon. The name is Willem. These are my guard. Now, I ask again. What is your name, little one? And I not speak to you.
These are your guards.
Little one, what is your name?
Sora's keeping it
She grabbed her.
comforting.
Yeah, there. As you're sitting there, you feel a tightening on your at your waist. You
These are your
it's
guards.
her hand.
Tell me something. Do you give your guards code names? Because I've often heard tell that people often do that because they often want to give these little stories and fantasies that make up about the guards. There's actually heard this one time that a person.
I
named
don't
their
believe I
guard
was speaking
Tiffany
to you.
because of- Huh?
I don't believe I was speaking to you.
Oh no, but you are now.
No, I'm
Hello.
not.
Well, you're
Little
talking to me
one,
right now, and you're
what
also
is your
looking in my
name?
direction. So I think
He is not looking in your direction at all. He's in fact looking directly at Imari, and specifically directly staring at her.
She doesn't have to answer that question.
Well, you are still throwing words at me, so technically you are talking to me. So again, I say,
Then
do
what
you
is
give
your
your
name?
cards code names?
Again, you've given me a meaningless name, no title, and apparently these are your guards? Yeah, right.
I simply asked a question. Yes.
I do have a plan.
Yes.
So, is this like a top of the stairs sort of thing, like where we descend and then we can see something?
More like there's a single hallway.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold Bell back, and can I see like the commotion?
Yes.
Okay. Bell, listen to me very closely. That image that you can you make one of Imari?
Yes.
Okay. At the front of the tavern, in the doorway, make her, and I will use my thing to make a voice. Match up my spell with your spell's voice, and she will run off.
It's a long shot, but
She will open the door, yes? Have her open the door. Or I can make her open the door. That's what my spell can also do. Fling it open, I speak the word, and she appears there, and she talks, and she'll taunt them. I'm going to say, catch me if you can. And she's gonna run off, and she will dissipate.
We'll see what we can do.
Yes.
I will do that in 1 minute.
Yep.
So basically, distract the guards for about a minute or so.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they'll chase the image.
I don't understand why
Oh.
we're being so hostile here. I simply asked for a name.
Who said anything about being hostile? I'm just trying to make
Oh,
conversation.
I
so
see
again,
very hostile here. Now, I ask you, little dragonborn, what is your name?
Okay, at this point, Elto just immediately sits up and just sits in front of him.
As you, as you're,
Nero and Sweetie
yeah,
Bird
as you're
chase
about to
after
stand
her.
up, as you're standing up, one of the guards puts his hand directly on your shoulder and sits you back down.
Sorry, Durlek, what am
Okay,
I doing?
I see your guards. You're very handsy.
There you
Do you think it'd be
I
polite
believe
if
it is
held your
time
hand?
for you to shut your mouth.
go.
Now
Technically, a
you.
mouth can't be
So you
shut.
decide
It
to
can only get
harass
closed.
not only
Now
me
you.
and my niece, but also my friend.
Again, we weren't the one who started being hostile. Roll a deception check.
Also, to add to the plan, Nero, Jangle, and Sweetie Bird are going to run after her, saying, "No, you get back here!"
Sure.
Deception, you
Oh, wait.
say.
Yep.
Alright, here we go.
Anyone would be
Guidance.
hostile.
Can we get a guidance on...
On a roll or a check?
This is a check.
If
You
it's a
can.
deception check, then yes, I can
Yes.
guidance.
Can I woe them?
Oh, and Sweetie Bird can guidance Belle, if that matters at all.
You're going to woe the deception?
No. Can I woe the? I don't.
Well, you don't technically.
Sorry, we're trying to deceive them. We're not checking their deceiving.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
We're lying to them.
I'm using your new dice, guy. Let's see how it works. Oh, nice.
Oh, please.
So, let me do some math. Oh, I love these math rocks. Alright. It's 9. And what is guidance at?
Blood D4.
Oh, D4. Even better. That's max. Plus
Nice.
for a total of 27 deception.
Oh, yes.
That was a 14 that was a 14 regular.
Nice. We will see how well Belle does with her illusion.
And guidance from Sweetie Bird, I hope. I don't know.
I don't know if she has guidance, but you know, she's a
She
cleric, so I'll throw it on. Why not?
Actually, there's nothing stopping me from just shifting the guidance.
Okay.
Technically true. What? Shit.
Are you okay? What happened?
I fumbled the dice, so.
So I open the door
fine.
with my Menagerie. Out there appears
Yeah, that works.
Imari. And then and then we
A perfect replication of Imari comes up
Yes.
out of.
in the clothes that she was first wearing on.
Yes, and a door swings open, and her voice screams out, "Catch me if you can!" as the image bolts across.
Yes.
Your three companions say, "Hey, wait, no, come back here!" As they run across. Willem, as well as his guards, get up and start running after them.
Nice.
With a nat 20 and a 27 in deception, yeah, that'll work.
Nice.
Nice one.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll add on the D4. Why not? Let's just see how deceived these people are. And that's max. Okay, yeah. Yeah, these guys are fully convinced. Yeah, they run after. You guys are all at the table. They run off.
Now I can call Sweetie Bird back, saying, "Okay, they bought it."
Yep. You and the rest of the people chasing after the image. You hear footsteps behind you as you make your way to the end of a hallway that splits off into a T. The Willem and his guards eventually catch up to you. Where'd she go?
Figure this out. We are like. Oh, do I recognize any of the guards as the guys I talked to?
You recognize one.
Perfect.
Yes.
Let's work on up a crack together to prepare this lie. Oh, I didn't get his name, did I?
No, you did not.
Who were we supposed to ask for? We were supposed to ask for Willem.
Yes.
But I recognize this guy and we are like, oh, hey, okay, you, timing is perfect. You were looking for the strange magical dragon child.
The dragonborn, yes.
Yeah, now it turns out she is tricky and weird as shit.
Yes, that's why we are here, to make sure we can... Where did she go? Enough with the stalling. Where is she?
Right. Okay, so you see this wall here? It wasn't there 20 seconds ago, but it's here now, and I got nothing. I'm gonna be real with you. That's new. That's new for me.
Roll a deception check.
Please let the muscle actually pull this off.
But he's got like max charisma.
I do.
Yeah.
I do. So,
You never know. There might be a time that
right,
it is
right,
best.
because I have that. Wait, this is a.
Sky, they are rolling an insight if you would like to. Whoa, you're
They're
not there.
Okay.
I'm not there this time.
Nero. Wait,
It's
is it
Nero,
Nero,
Jangle,
Sweetie
and
Bird
Sweetie
also
Bird.
go with
Yeah.
them?
Yes.
Dirty 20.
No.
I have +6 to my deceptions.
What do you think?
Yeah,
No.
Yeah,
He
they
asked
do.
if we could go follow them, but I'm saying no.
yeah. I was about to say, like, are you sure you want to?
No.
Yeah.
Durlek is sort of like
Ushering them forward. Yeah.
ushering us back to our.
Mm.
I mean, to our room, sure, but we should probably just exit the place entirely.
Maybe.
Mm.
They
Can't we just go
they
for a
they
run?
look at you and they
Yeah,
just
but doesn't mean we can't wait outside.
and Willem slams his fist on the wall. Damn it! Again with this.
Oh, good. Glad you know what to do. This shit's new.
He waves his hand. Waves his hand again.
I hit it. It ain't an illusion. I checked. It's a wall.
That's what I was afraid of.
Actually, we can just stay there.
All right,
Because
spread out. Find
they
her.
don't
She's close.
think the little one is Imari. Our little
Oh,
one.
hey.
Yeah.
I should ask this. She got any personal belongings? Something that she always has.
A gold pendant. There's a red gem in the middle of it.
Okay. I'll try scanning for it magically tomorrow, and if I sense it anywhere in the city, I'll track it.
Report it right away.
I'll leave message with the barkeep if I find anything.
Good. All right, spread out. Find her.
Oh, I gotta go. I got a tournament in tomorrow.
Good luck.
Thank you very much. Come on, guys.
The rest of them they run off in all different directions. Willem, he looks back at all of you and scowls one last time and then runs off.
I don't feel I need to insight check a scowl. That's fairly self-explanatory.
He scowls more at like the wall, and
Yeah.
but he does squint his eyes at you guys, or at you specifically, and but he shakes his head and then and runs off.
Next time you want me to catch a magical child.
That was very close.
Yeah.
You fucking clutch as fuck though.
Right.
God,
Nice.
Because all I did was find an empty alley and claim the wall appeared.
You are so lucky that that lie actually came way clutch, because like if there was a blatant lie as fuck like there was no possible way, there was no way, but because of a very specific thing.
I don't even know she can do that.
I know. You just were like, I don't know, this thing happened. It's like, damn it. It's like I have to let it go. So good job.
I'm a charisma-based character. I have to do this more often.
With that close of a call and a sigh of relief from all of you, we are going to end tonight's session.
Oh boy.
Sorry,
That's
guys.
Woo!
Oh,
those
sorry.
settings